Hi, chat. Did y'all know that dolphins are the only other type of animal in the entirety of the world that fuck for fun? Hi. How are we doing? They'll also snort pufferfish poison because it makes them feel good, and they will also fuck dead fish. Yep. So dolphins are pretty fucked. They are freaks. Who else wants to fuck dead fish? No, don't say that. I thought monkeys fuck for fun too. I don't think they do it for fun though. When we start a conversation like that, I just sat down. That's like every 5 seconds. It's every single one of my shorts. Monkeys do it to assert dominance, gotcha. I just joined? Yeah, welcome. Sometimes the same comment every short is kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so I have a couple of things. I have a couple of things to do today. I want to go over all of the Kuva weapons. I have them all formed, but I'm going to put valences in all of them. Elemental vices in all of them, so that I can get the right valences. And then I'm also going to put together builds that work in all of them. So we're talking like the Kuva Comb, the Karak. I'm going to go over the Sobek again, because I have got to be missing something. Kuva Hind. We're going to do the Chakur. Kind of not happy with that one, but it's okay. Quartak, Brahma, Dragoon, Tonkor, like all that stuff. Now, a lot of this stuff I already have built for and stuff. So it's not like it's going to be a lot of building. That being said, I also want to level cap Disruption today, because I've never actually done it myself. So we're going to do that. We'll do that at some point. The heat hour stream incoming. No, if we don't finish by tomorrow, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do some of the, like, Kuva stuff tomorrow. Alright, so... That's the wrong... There we go. Alright. So... We're gonna start with the Kuva primaries. We're gonna spend a bunch of time in the simulacrum right now, just to go over it. Thankfully it looks like there's only 5 of these, and then there's only the 1 melee, right? Yeah. Oh yes, shit. Okay, yeah, so tomorrow... Sorry, let me continue, let me finish what I was supposed to say. Tomorrow is front page. So I'll be front page on Twitch. Hold on, I think this is too loud. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, we'll be front page on Twitch tomorrow. And then we're gonna be going from 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until 12:30 a.m. So it's gonna be a giga-long stream tomorrow. The charity event starts tomorrow. For anybody unaware, we're doing 3 charities. I'm going to be splitting 50% of all revenue I get tomorrow, or sorry, not tomorrow, but between the 27th and the 8th. And we're going to be donating it to 3 separate charities, starting with the Canadian Food Bank. He's getting 40%. Wikipedia is going to get the other 30. We're going to get a 30 cut, and then Children Believe is getting the other 30. So that does mean, sorry to say YouTube, I can't stream on YouTube tomorrow. It's in the terms of service for the front page stuff. So it does mean there will be no YouTube stream tomorrow. It's gonna feel weird. I will also be posting once the event is over. I'll be posting the actual like donation amounts and stuff that I give out. It'll be in the announcements tab. The event goes from the first day I streamed on Twitch, which is the 27th, all the way till the 8th, which is my birthday. So this is what we're looking at. That's what the event is. I'll probably say it again at the end of the stream, just to make sure that like there's more people who didn't miss the announcement. But yeah, if you wanna announce it now, you can. Ian. So, just so we're clear, I've got some stuff planned for this event. It's gonna be going from the 28th to the 27th to the 8th. I've got a couple of things. I don't want to spoil anything. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. I'm going to be adjusting like redeems and stuff. We'll be adding a couple of new stuff. We'll also be going over statistics because I think that's fun. And I want to be like transparent enough with you guys. So I think that's fun. We'll do that tomorrow. And then Ian has done a wonderful, which I haven't watched yet, by the way, so we're gonna watch it together on stream, which is gonna be fantastic. Best of 2025. So, do you have a special outfit? No? I didn't plan on it, but I think what I'm gonna try to do is for one of the days, I'm gonna try to get a maid outfit. Because I had that maid outfit at one point. And I need to get it again, because it was cute. Anyways. Because making a birthday suit, I already have a birthday suit. That exists. Alright, anyways. And that's it. That's it. That's all I got. Okie dokie. Get something hot for the event? I mean, I'm not telling you. No. I will not tell you the secret. The final Terraria update tomorrow. Yeah, is that the final update or the final update? Or is it the final update? Owie. Okay. So, first things first, I think this comb build is in the Discord. It's the 4th time they've said final, I think. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so, this weapon's really fun. Let me explain it. So we're going to militate on this build. This is the build that I used to use, or that I made recently, because of Slowboat, actually. Essentially what it is we're running Magnetic Strafe for fire rate, but it also gives us Magnetic. And then we're going corrosive with debilitate. When both corrosive and magnetic cap out, the electric procs are buffed by the charged shell and by shell shock. So we're actually getting a good amount of damage off of just the extra electricity procs that we get. And now that we've got stacks of aptitude, it kind of just shreds these enemies. So the comb is really good. Yeah. Yeah, just getting it to have stacks and stuff is like a little bit rough, but honestly, it's like a shotgun. From what I remember, I don't think there was that much better, if any. This was the old build I used, which is a Crux variant. Which just runs blast and stuff. I think this is a better version, if I'm honest. It's much more like upfront raw damage. You get Crux, which is a lot of ammo efficiency, meaning you can fire it for significantly longer. So yeah, I think Crux is better. Should be better, but it doesn't scale with Roar as well. True. That is using this, which honestly, in place of that, you can literally just use primed charged shell. Joining shirts was wondering if you had any recommendations for the app before her deluxe skin releases. Like, I can't keep on top of her even with the augment. Yes. Honestly, play her as a nuke frame. A really cool thing, her spectral spirit says 100% chance for weapons and abilities to apply Doom. So what's really fun about it is you basically null star and all these enemies will get Doom, which does true damage. And also, like, well, I'm supposed to be getting shot to get Avenger. So we're missing on like a lot of damage. But yeah. It's like really good once it's built up and everything. And then if you're like, you can also just obviously prime with her 1. You can Doom this, and then with her 1 priming, you kind of just start killing stuff. Cool build, honestly. Way better to play than her gun versions, in my opinion. The build is in my Discord if you want to join that. Is there a block for trading between console and PC? Kind of made a block for trade, not much, 10 of young stuff. Or stuff that's already crafted. You can't trade with your main account stuff to your alt account, otherwise it violates TOS and trade bans. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm happy with this. Honestly, I'll just put this in the Discord. Ignis, do you want to help me out really quick again? Or a mod? Wicked, thank you for the prime sub, I appreciate it. Huge hype train. Okay, thank you, Syrup. How do you feel about the new deluxe skin for Dagath and the new Warframe Foley? Foley has big titties, I love her. But Dagath has this. She has like insanely nice underboob, so you know. It'll have the high print in it. Fuck yeah. Okay. Let's do the twin Kuva Stavos. So, I have electricity valence. I kind of want to swap this to heat. Doesn't mean I'm on radiation. Why am I on radiation? Oh, heat. There we go. Okay. So this weapon is like not crit focused. It has 23% crit. This is an old build before Enervate existed. We might go Enervate here. That head feels weird. Especially because I still haven't gotten a headshot because the statuses are doing too much damage. Here we go. Much better. Yeah, okay, we're going Enervate. Okay, that also means we want to invest into crit damage, so we can put in Target Cracker. We also don't have any punch through, but that's okay, I think. Not trigger headshot and status at the same time. If the status gets the kill, you don't get the headshot damage. I also only have raw damage from galvanized shot, so the build-up is gonna fucking suck. We'll see if I replace Pistol Elementalist. Use Corvex for punch through. Trying to build it without thinking about frames in mind first. Oh shit, I have Pistoleria active, hold on. Perfect. Yeah, whenever I put builds together on the stream, what I try to do is make generalist builds that work on every frame, or that work alone in general. If there's a really, really good reason to put it on a frame, then I will. But right now this weapon, like, totally works. And I don't actually need to put it on a frame, so I'm not going to. Like, for example, when I'm gonna test the Sobek, I'm not gonna test the Sobek. Or I'm gonna test the Sobek alone, and then we're gonna put it on, like, Zarin. Works weirdly with beam weapons. It does work weird with beam weapons. Depends. It depends on the beam. My ETA with a modless ever, because I was theory crafting yesterday and forgot to swap off an empty config. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Let's try a different build. I wanna see if I duplicate this. I think Galvanized Shot is too important, but we can drop that. We'll get in raw damage here. I'd love to get, like... I kind of want to try Encumber. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. Let me try this one more time. Because Encumber, this is a status-focused weapon. We're gonna get a shit ton of raw damage from Encumber. I have crit damage in, don't I? Okay, hold on. I now have space. What do I put in? Do I put in punch through now? Do I try to just go Seeker? Because he was killing without it. I'm gonna try this. Neopain, thank you for the Prime sub for 3 months. Goddamn. I appreciate you. As soon as Galvanized Shot has like 1 stack, this does so much more damage because it's giving so many aptitude stacks. Or so many condition overload stacks. Frostbag is a thing? That sounds boring. Not boring. It's, I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. Alright, kind of like both of these. It's just armor strip plus free crit. Yeah. We're building all the cool weapons. So, twin stubbas. Sir, are you able to take this one too? Alright, and then one more. Hold on. We'll do the Innovate version as well. Honestly, both are totally fine. I kind of like the Encumber version. As weird as it is, it's such a heavy primer. Got both, thank you. I don't mess with Silbeck. I find it boring to use. It's definitely not boring in my eyes, but it is definitely weird. Okay. Let me look at the base stats first before I look at anything. 27% status, 31 crit chance, 2.7x crit damage is a lot. It is puncture focused, so if we want to go dowdy, we could. What kind of slam does it have? And what kind of weapon is it? Is it a hammer? What is a hammer? Warpick-like hammer. Yeah, it's a hammer. Heavy slam is 10%. Okay, cool. Not a slam weapon. No forced. Normal slam is impact. Again, puncture focused is kind of interesting. We'll go. I want to do the dowdy version first. All right, and then let's do the valence override. Honestly, is it weird that I think I'm gonna keep the heat. 984 base slam damage. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot for like raw damage. But is it more than like Magistar, for example? Okay, so we actually want heavy status here. We also want heavy attack wind up. So we're gonna put Tennogai in immediately. This one's merits. We want attack speed, so for Berserker's Fury. Let's go. Blood Rush is a lot of crit. Weeping Wounds for status chance. For obvious reasons. I'm just saying, thinking Elementalist is, or Galvanized Elementalist is better than melee. We probably don't want to stat in more statuses if we can help it. We kind of want to keep the weighting. Probably still worse than Magistar. Gotcha. And then honestly, I kind of want to do reach. Okay, let me test this really quick. Does the heavy have a forced impact? What does the heavy have? I think it has impact. Or sorry, puncture, I mean. Fuck. Maybe that weapon needs Berserker Fury. It's got it. Okay, it only has a forced knock up. Honestly, I'm not sold on melee downy. It's not a lot of damage. Okay, I want to try this. Classic. Let's try the classic. We're gonna try the classic. Solvents can be scary. They sure can. And then what am I missing here? I'm gonna go double leg here, just for simplicity's sake. Sorry. I have to put the this one's mirrored in. Have you played Skyrim? Yes. I played a lot of Skyrim. The base attack speed of this weapon is so fucking bad. Yeah, hammer stances are so annoying. What's interesting to me is, like, hammer stances should have, like, fucking 600% raw damage. I mean, it does a lot of damage once it's built up. Volt can say this weapon? Fucking Gauss can. But Gauss can save every weapon, so like... it's not really the point. Okay, I do want to try a slam build. As the last one. We'll do Kareen, because I think Kareen is going to be our best choice. We'll do... honestly, do you think we can get a 100% slam chance? Or status chance? We can't get it on never mind, we can't get it on heavies. Heavy slam is gonna have 10% status chance. It's 10% status on heavy slam, so it's just not worth it. Killing blow. Organ shatter. I'm kind of tempted to use galvanized, or not galvanized, gladiator might, and then we just use fever strike. No sun builds are still a thing after the range nerf. Oh yeah, so there's so much of a thing and people don't realize it. It's crazy. I guess Crump Charge? Or combo? That is not a lot of damage. Boy, that does look like a shittier Magistar. Sure does. And it's doing the annoying thing that people don't like about the Magistar, which is fucking launching enemies when it doesn't kill them. I can't even get a kill. I like this for heavy attacks with the Puncture Arcane. This one. Afflictions. So the problem is the heavy slam is 10% status chance. So it is the bad heavy slam. Okay, let me try this. Sack steel. Sack pressure. Gives us more crit chance off rip. Honestly, I'm just gonna go exposure to get enough damage. Yeah, it's like not great. I mean, I can careen again. 8 orange crits, I guess? Yeah. Give me 1 kill. 1 kill. 1 kill. Just 1. Give me 1. Alright, no. I'm good. This weapon's not good with slam. Okay, if I'm honest, I think you're gonna do this. Because, like, the major problem with this weapon, when it's melee influenced, is that you don't have enough attack speed. You need, like, at least some combo before you really get going. But it sure does do melee influence things. Dowdy with slam build? We can try Dowdy with the slam build. The problem is it's just not enough damage. So Dowdy is gonna give us 0.5. Okay. Fucking that's not enough. I mean, the thing is we could do like Sundering Strike. Or Auger Strike. We're gonna do this, and I'm gonna put in regular Prime Pressure Point. To give us 0.8. Nope, that's way less damage raw. That's gonna be unimpressive. Unfortunate. Okay, honestly, I want to try a melee afflictions heavy slant or heavy attack. So we'll get some steel in there. Elementalists. Reflex. Weeping Wounds. We'll go Pressure Point. I want Amalgam Organ Shatter and Killing Blow for wind-up speed. Actually, instead of Galvanized Elementalist, we're going to have regular Elementalist. For now, if we need the status chance, then we'll go that one. And then we're going to go Toxin. I will change the valence. What? Okay. This is some cope. Yeah. Kind of is, yeah. Not even sure if Daddy Slam works. I have no idea. Dagoth skin is going to be great for an art render. Yes. I'm very excited. Oh, I killed something. When it did trigger toxin, it killed the enemy. Yeah, so 3.4 million when it triggered toxin. But it has to do the triggering of toxin first. The slash also did it. So inconsistent, unfortunately. It does, but no. Alright. Yeah, I'm sold. This is the best version, unfortunately. Couldn't this be to get the Ember Heirloom skin? No, I'm stuck trying to find a proper build for her that doesn't rely on heat and hair. Any tips? Cope. Honestly, do the cope build. Hold on one second, I'll show it. Actually, I think it's in Discord, but if you want to put this build in the Discord for me, Syrup? This is the main page stream? No, tomorrow. Next stream. Oh shit, I forgot Seismic Wave for the slam build. Fucking good call. My problem is I don't know how much damage it's gonna do. I can do it. We'll test it. It's a really good point. I was like, there's definitely something I was missing, but I couldn't remember. Okay, I want sacrificial steel. Yep, prime pressure point, that's fine. Why not use Noko Subsume on her? Because I didn't play... Wait, why would you want Noko Subsume on her? Just for the strength? At that point, why not just use, like, Zada's? What am I missing? I'm missing something. What are some good arcanes for Verona? Arcane Impetus. Corrupt Charge, good point. What am I missing? There's something I'm missing. Is it the Gladiator mod? Organ Shatter? May probably just want regular Organ Shatter over Gladiator. Okay. Does it, does it give you, shields back on recharge? I think this is currently Afflictions. Yep, that's Afflictions doing damage. Okay, hold on. It does, yeah, it does Does Noko subsume Bright on it? Give shields. I thought it was only energy. With expertise, I suppose I would. Sure. What is the picture in the corner? It is the new Dagoth Deluxe skin. It's coming out soon. Alright. I now have enough kills. It's only energy. Yeah, I figured it wasn't gonna do anything. Okay. Unfortunate. Alright. Next, cool weapon. I'll already go the Karak next. I don't have, like, anything on this weapon, but it has 5 Forma and a 46% electricity valence. We're gonna go Deadhead for now. 23% crit chance, 2.1 crit damage, 31% status. It is a regular ass assault rifle, goddamn. It is looking like a gun. Let's get some crit chance and crit damage. We'll also get some fire rate in here because I want fire rate, and punch through is nice. And I'm just honestly gonna put viral heat on it for now. Wait a second. As basic as a gun as you can get, I think. Yeah, that's what it seems like. That's a lot of cheese floating around me. Am I crazy or is this better than the AX? Is it just crazy? Gun enjoyers love this gun. I mean, we'll pull out the AX as well in a minute. Just to test it. To see how much gun this gun looks like. What are those cheese cubes? It's health conversion, but it's only supposed to have 3. But they are bugged, so let me just leave and rejoin the simulacrum. I think MikaGamer sees he has like 6 of these. Crazy. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of the Acuity version, personally. But it works. I also wanted to try it because this weapon has 93% status chance. I'm gonna try a couple other arcanes. Tired Soul, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. Okay, I want to try Bulwark, Crux, and Debilitate. Bulwark, less important to try, but I do really want to try Debilitate. Which means I think we can stay on just Viral, so we can change the valence to Toxin. And then we'll just go... Primed Cryo rounds. Methinks. I'm missing raw damage, so what I'm gonna do is put in raw damage here. It's gonna be very debilitated, or very aptitude heavy. Yeah, honestly, the fact that it's like nearly instantly capping the cold damage too is kind of funny. Yeah, we'll try Corrosive for this, I think. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do next. Yep. There's an always one base damage source. Well, it's a short server point to have none or more. So on condition overload weapons that have multi-co, I like to have 2, maybe 3 sources of raw damage. Depending on how easy that is to obtain though. Because I wouldn't go out of your way. Honestly, the cold making them not fucking jitter around when I shoot them is like really nice. But I think the Deadhead version is still better than both. If I'm completely real. Viral's just too good. And flavors rolling like conditional vote is still considered brand new in my mind, yeah. Yeah. Recently built the Vidaria and I'm running it with Gyre. Is it better to subsume Evade with Crepuscular around her 3 and 4? Or use Shock Trooper and build around her 1? So... Crepuscular doesn't work on the crits from her passive. Like, the crit damage from Crepuscular does not function with her abilities. I kind of hate how much these enemies are fucking stuttering. Like, why are they staggering so much? Fucking be strong on your feet, you fucking shooters. What's wrong with you? I sort of want to see if we can get Elementalist on this build. Thank you for the 100 bits, I appreciate it. Okay. So if we get Elementalist here and then go Heat, we can go just raw Heat. Oh, that's... Wait. I think I had gas. Did I not have gas? I think I had gas. That's annoying. I need like 1 kill. Viral is too good. You know, I considered not using this, the title for this stream, just because I was like, people are gonna be weird about it. And then I said, fuck it. And so far, we've had a couple people already be weird about it. So. Regret. Regret. Is Arcane Power Ramp good on Nova? No. Arcane Power Ramp kinda just is trash. It's not enough status, or it's not enough stats. So here's the cool thing about this one. If you consecutively cast the same ability, it goes away instantly. It is, what is this? 45%. Hold on. The 36%. Yeah, 36% strength. You have to react to that command there, silly man. But yeah, it's just worse. Finish my War Within and got my Railjack. Any good recommendations for a good primary gun to farm? You're not even Steel Path then. Coda Prime, or Cedo Prime. Cedo Prime, very good weapon. Okay, don't like it. Viral it is. Try this one more time. Is this Cedo MR15? That's fucking crazy. Seriously? Wait a second. Is this Cedo Prime actually MR15? Holy fuck it is. Okay, hold on. Let me give a better suggestion. One that's not like stupid MR. I mean, I would suggest going for like a Tene weapon or a Kuva weapon. Maybe Arcoplasmor, honestly. It says MR16, it's not MR16. Ignorance Wraith has not been a suggestion forever. It's unfortunately not that great. It's okay. Like, you can make it good with like Crux and like forcing it to do good stuff. I would never suggest Tenet Planks. And we're also talking about primaries. Like, it's a flamethrower. It does flamethrower things. Kuvacomb is pretty good, yeah. Alright. There's been more questions at the beginning of this stream than there has been for, like, months. And I'm like, hey, let's do it while I'm fucking working on every Kuva weapon in the game. Which is crazy to me. Wild. I'll try to get to all of them though. Yeah, I like this one. I think I want to try Crux. And I'm gonna try Crux with Raw Heat and Elementalist. Or sorry, I'm missing raw damage here. Damn. This weapon wants too many things. Whenever a weapon is like heavy crit, but also has so much of like everything else, it's like, I don't know, it's tight. My new build is in the Discord, by the way, Fresh Shimmy, if you want to go in there. Most of my builds, by the way, are in Discord. For anybody who's asking about progenitors, it's like progenitors for your Kuva weapons or anything like that. Typically the bets are the best ones are heat, electricity, or toxin, depending on what element you want to make. Or if you don't want to make any specific element, magnetic. That is pretty much the rule across every single Kuva weapon in the game. Alright, I like Crux. Crux is nice. Crux feels good. Oh, I kind of want to do this. Let's see. 42% chance, that's fine. Yeah, Crux feels really good. Oh, it's also applying a lot of slash. The only time you want to do not, like, magnetic, really, is when you're doing, like, radiation with debilitate. Loki, you think double fire rate would be kind of cool here? I mean, it being a status painter, yeah. Crux is just, it feels so good. Yeah, so what the way it's currently done in progenitors is that the first, like currently it's weighted towards lower rank or lower percentage valence bonuses for whenever you get a lich, but they're gonna make it completely random instead, which is just a higher chance for us. What do I put fire rate over? Fire rate, thank you for the prime sub, I appreciate it. If this is Crux, you can do the 90 heat instead of 60-60. True, not wrong. I mean, we could literally drop. So we'd do this, right? It would be crit, and then we would drop in probably vile acceleration, and then the thermite rounds. It's a lot of fire rate though. The funny thing is, it's like, because this weapon is applying enough puncture stacks to cap out the crit chance to yellow, I think what we do here is actually not have to put in a crit chance mod, and instead we just put in crit damage here. weird fucking weapon. Because it just has the right amount of stats to be awkward. Do you think Kubicon is better with Build It or Crux? Crux. We just tested it on stream. We just tested it like 10 minutes ago, actually. Yep, okay. I actually like this. This is probably my favorite so far. Alright, I'm putting this in the Discord. Alright, Syrup, if you want to grab this for me, thank you. What do you think about the AX-52? It's fine. I think it's, definitely an okay weapon. It exists. It's not bad, but it's not like over the top insane crazy like one of the best weapons of all time. Like, you're gonna do this with it. And then you're gonna aim in to get a kill, so that you get the way more damage. And then once you got a couple of kills, you're gonna aim out, and you're gonna hit fire, and have infinite ammo. Because you're running Crux. And then as soon as you run out of Crux, you're gonna run out of ammo. Which is fine. Oh yeah, that's the AX-52. My build for it is utilizing the biotic rounds. Which, if you don't have biotic rounds, you kinda... I wouldn't even suggest using this weapon. Which is really unfortunate. With the diamond crosshairs, it's just preference. It's for stream. If I have it on, like... Let's do this, for example. Right, if we go camera, and then we add in redline. If you guys look at this all day, somebody's gonna show up and get fucking sick. Right. So I use the diamond reticle to reduce this. Right, and it gets, like, it's worse as well. It gets worse if you have, like, more fire rate. But yeah. Alright. We will do the Kuva Brack. Alright. Stats first. So this is a secondary shotgun with 5 fire rate. Not bad. 11 magazine reloads, kinda low, which is nice. That's good. 29% crit chance. Because it's a shotgun, multi-shot is way more important on it. Actually has pretty good status chance as well, so galvanized shot easy. Third man 7th. Thank you for the 2-1 sub. I appreciate it. We will go crit chance and crit damage, although I'm not a huge fan of the crit damage stat on this. Let's see. Honestly, Encumber might be really funny. I think Flare might be the first one I'm gonna try. Just because Prime Dated Charge exists. Okay. Then we go Lethal Torrent, because fucking obviously, that mod is incredibly oversetted. Let's go Elementalist. Actually, we're gonna do Viral. We're not gonna go Elementalist yet. I like Viral. Okay, we'll try this. Okay. It's fucking worse recoil than the Piranha. It's also just straight up better than the Piranha. Yeah, this is just better than the Piranha. Baseline. That's pretty crazy. Okay, hold on. Because I have the space. The fire rate gimmick, but yeah. $2.6K plat, how? I was just selling stuff. I actually gave it to Skig, and Skig sold it. So, one shot is almost capping out Viral. So the first shot is basically priming itself for the second shot. This is not even maxed valence, so this is really good. Place weapon nuggets and space weapon release. Rightly hard fall off in distance. What did you just say? What does that mean? Which one is the best glaive type weapon? Either Zorus or Falcor. Kind of whichever one you choose. It's a personal preference. It can use semi-pistol cannonade. I don't know if I would want to do that. Okay, let's try and come really quick. We're gonna duplicate this and put it here. I already kind of like the Cascadia Flare version. So... free punch through though? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I just want to try Encumber first, and then we'll try Semi-Cannonade. It was worse build-up, but I think it's actually more damage, by kind of not a small amount. Yeah, that's really good. Okay. Kennedy actually pretty decent on the brack, yeah. That's what we'll try now. The only downside is you lose out the fire rate. Or the multi-shot from Lethal Turret. But I think it'll be okay. This does mean we don't need any raw damage, which is really nice. I'm honestly thinking we could definitely try Enervate as well. I don't think it'll be worth it. Wait, does it have any punch through? I don't think I had punch through, did I? Oh, I do. Wait, what? So it has an innate 0.5 punch through? What a weird number. What a weird number. Honestly, Savvy Pistol's really good here. I kind of want to try like something else, because Encumber's not helping here because we're killing so fast. Like, in all honesty, it's like Flare. Like, this is triple damage mods, because we're going shot, cannonade, and flare. So, like, honest to God, what we can probably try doing is, like, dropping Pistol Gambit, going Innervate, and then we have a free mod slot that we can play around with. But, like, what the fuck do we put in? Like, Merciless Gunfight? Do we have 3 multi-shot? Or punch through, I mean? Could also go Magnetic Might. Not a bad option. Could always go Lethal Torrent just for the extra multi-shot. Oh, we could go Elementalist. Hold on. Yeah, the reload speed feels really good, since, kinda sucks to have to reload so often with this weapon, because the magazine size is so small. Damage cap isn't like minus 2.1 billion? Correct. It's kind of a damage overflow, not really a cap. I like Cannonade. I actually... Yeah, straight up because we, only have 11 in the magazine, having Cannonade make it so that fire rate is unmoddable. It's actually, like, nice. I need to make a short on the Stinky Slam. We'll do it for the dual assist at some point. I kind of like this, although I'm not sure I'm sold on Pistol Elementalist here, because I think, if I'm completely honest, Flare and just going crit here was more damage. It's so much more damage. Okay. It's also more consistent. Was there any other neat arcanes for this? Not that I could find. It's like, Irradiate sucks. You could do Fortifier just for fun. Could try Shiver, but it's just not gonna do anything. Honestly, it doesn't apply enough statuses for Empowered. Like, you could do Cascading Accuracy, I guess, but like, why? Overcharge for crit? Sure, but like, Fortifier is worth testing, just to see. Still kills, you already have so much base damage, correct. Yeah, definitely still just kills. Yeah, this is also just gonna be a weapon that you, like, fire at a heavy, and it just instantly caps out your overguard. Like if I go like this, and I walk over here and just go, yeah, 8,000 overguard in one shot. It also just kills these enemies anyway. Alright, fuck it. Yeah, we're suggesting Fortifier here. Yep. Usability. Usability over more damage. Alright. Not McKing. Thank you for the primes. I might appreciate it. 16 health conversion, let's go. Hell yeah. Alright, Syrup, can you grab this for me? Or Ignis, one of the two. Or Citruk, there you go, look at that. Hell yeah. Alright, Brack is done. Let's move on to the one I was kind of dreading. So, I have this take with the Sobek that I actually don't think it's that good. I think people overestimate it a lot. Because it's really good on specific weapons or on specific frames, but kind of bad otherwise. Like, that's how much damage acid shells did. That's like fucking 2% of their health. Right. So, I've seen a lot of people who are like, yeah, I'm gonna suggest the Sobek for everybody. It's a niche weapon, it's a niche. Its niche can only be fulfilled if used on a very specific frames. Correct. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make the Sobek do damage without a frame. So, nobody suggests putting it on a frame. We're gonna make it work without it. I want to make it actually function in a way that I'm happy with first. And then we will work on putting it on a frame, because obviously those frames are just gonna work once we get a good build on it. So, I'm gonna start with Deadhead. Let me look at the actual stats of this weapon. I also don't have a maxed out valence bonus, so it'll look worse than it actually is. Crit chance looks really nice. Crit damage looks awesome. Savvy looks important. Clip delegation is very overstated. And then we have to use acid shells. Acid shells is like the whole reason to use this weapon. Now, we only have 3 mods left. Galvanize Hell for multi-shot. We may even drop the crit chance, but we'll see. We're not going to use the ribbon either, just for now. I want to try it without the ribbon. What kind of fire rate mods do we have for shotguns? I mean, Shotgun Barrage is so much fire rate. Holy fuck. Alright. The acid shells and clip delegation don't work in tandem. I mean, they should. Status chance and multi-shot increase by 15% per shot landed. This is just 225% multi-shot and 225% status chance on next reload. Here's just damage. Right? The increased multi-shot and status chance will make the initial target easier to kill, but will have no effect on the area of effect explosions. But what does have effect on the area of effect explosions? Can be effective to soften up enemies at higher levels with procs before the explosions occur, thus amplifying the damage inflicted. Okay, so hold on. Viral actually increases it. So viral increases the acid shell's explosions. And so does corrosive. Faction damage mods like Roar affect the mod's damage explosion. Yeah, that's about what it looks like. I think these mods work both work on my Serenzado's build, yeah. Fuck. As far as I know, they work together, they just don't buff each other. Yeah. But, like, you still need to kill the main targets. Holy fuck, that is slow fire rate. Okay. Alright. This is gonna be a weird test because I am gonna put my companion on specifically so I can get the fire rate to make this look a little bit better. Do most people drop the crit chance mods? So what it looks like to me is without using any source of boost for acid shells, it's actually not worth running. So that's interesting. Viral is nice here, so I'm gonna keep the viral. But I think what we're gonna do is drop the crit mods. Can I go corrosive? It is not possible to go corrosive and viral. Now show side-ed. No. Fuck is primed counterbalance? Weapon recoil. Okay. Shotgun barrage, we like the fire rate, it's nice. It'll help us get our clip delegation stacked up. Did Shotgun Elementalist buff the explosion? Explosion requires line of sight. Fuck yeah. Elementalist does not, it looks like. Why punch through? Doesn't buff the explosion itself, but it buffs Saren stuff. Gotcha. No, but faction mods should. I'm gonna try not to use faction mods. I don't like them. They end up being really awkward in a lot of cases. Do I just go blaze, maybe? It's damage plus heat. This gives me corrosive blast, but I want viral. I think that's all they meant for punch through. Gotcha. Baneless Sobek is like 3 times worse. So they affect the raw damage that you deal to the targets. And then they explode a second time, right? And then it buffs the explosion damage. I mean, we can show it. Do I have an Orcan? I don't even have Cleanse Orcan capped. That's not much better. This is barely better than just running crit mods so far. No way to actually affect acid shells without mods, or with mods on Sarah. So big is racism, gotcha. For service type, just a function that would automatically equip the right Bane, yeah. Cool back is that the AoE is better. Only on targets with Banes. Shotgun Vendetta is really good. I think I had issues with Shotgun Vendetta. Oh yeah, it was the upkeep of this. It was really frustrating. Because if it was down like permanently. And the uptime is kind of low. I mean, I could do overcharge. We have so much multi-shot now. It's still not really... Yeah, we're trying to make Sobek work without frames. Because, like, we all know it works with frames. Like, if I'm honest, I put, like, 3 mods on this thing and then put it on Sarah and it'll kill fucking everything, so... Is the synergy monster no synergy with frame stuff? Might be a good idea to ditch acid gels. Yeah, it might be. I was trying to find a build that like worked with acid shells without putting them on a frame. And it doesn't seem like that's really a thing. So I think what we're gonna do is ditch the build for solo. Because I don't think it's really worth building if you're gonna go solo, like you would just rather use the comb or something. And then I guess we will do primed cleanse Orcan. Because if I literally just take this build and equip Saren and then hit all my buff abilities. Wait. So this is the whole reason. Like, in comparison, this was the same build, by the way, that did this. Right. Like, genuinely so much worse. Like, it's still alright. No, I'm saying the synergy between Saren and Sobek is what makes it crazy. Like, Side 9 also works, like... Surprise. You give him, like, corrosive or whatever. It'll apply the status. So instead you can go, like, heat. And then it'll work. Or you can put it on Araxia. Just press her 4. And it will kill things. Surprise. As far as I'm aware, it also works on Zada's Whisper. Yep, works on Zada's Whisper. Not that it's particularly good, but it does work. It's the highest KPM weapon on Saida and Saren, but without crazy gun buffer frames, it's very bad. I don't think it's the highest KPM weapon unless there's enough enemies to chain it. I can see it being the highest KPM weapon on Saida. I think the highest KPM weapon for Saren goes to Acucore. But I mean, we're picking Saida Sobek is highest KPM by a mile. I think a mile is maybe a little much. It also doesn't work on client, right? Wait, so if it worked on client, I would say yes. I would be much more like... Saida Sobek is the only thing in ESO leaderboard for a reason. Yeah, but like, why does ESO leaderboard... I've literally never even tried ESO leaderboard. I didn't even know there was one. Like... Also, that's literally just because they're spawning on top of each other. Wait a second, that's fucking completely useless. They spawn on top of each other and infinitely chain. That doesn't happen in normal gameplay. Anyways, this is a reason why I don't like talking about Sobek. Because it's... people, like, glaze this weapon so fucking hard, and it's not that good. It's so, like extremely mid. It's also Arby's meta, yeah. Again, same kind of deal. Small room. They spawn in, like, small corridors. And no reloading because of Saida 9. And if you're using Saida 9, you're not using clip delegation. Because you just instantly reload anyways. Anyways. Oops, that's the wrong button. Tried to make the Sobek be fun / work, but I just don't like it. Slow fire rate, slow reload. Sobek users, when they're forced to use any Warframe that isn't Saida, Saren, Araxia, Zephyr, or Uriel. True. I don't know. It's like a fine weapon. It's okay. I just think it's like 50% of my primary weapons last year despite not using it that often. Yeah. It's one of those weapons that's like so good on specific frames that people are like, yippee, it's the best weapon in the entire game. But like, literally every time I talk about it, and I'm like, it's not that good, people are like, put it on Saren. I'm like, I don't want to put, what if I don't play Saren? What if I don't play Side 9? Because I don't, not really. I don't know, it's one of those weapons that's like, what the fuck was I doing here? What the fucking blight with electricity? What the fuck? What the fuck am I doing? What is this shit? What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? I don't even remember what this weapon does. Hold on. 37% crit chance, 2.9 crit damage. Do I have a companion? Okay, 2.1 crit damage. 21. It's got an alt fire, or an alt, which is a burst, or a semi. So the semi is 2.5 fire rate, 90 reload, or 90 magazine. That's pretty good mag. Same. Ooh. These are 3? Well, there's 3, and they have 3 different stats? Fuck off. Alright, let's try this build. I'm gonna put on fire rate here. Why am I getting gas? Where's gas coming from? But did I pick up a... I picked up a Sobek ammo crate. The semi version's not bad. Actually does some pretty good damage too. Oh, I fucking picked up and set an ammo. I'm leaving. I'm resetting my simulacrum to get rid of those things. That's why my baby exorcist exists. It doesn't need a frame to be busted as shit and looks clean as hell. Fair. Alright, let's try this again. God, I fucking love when my gun staggers the enemy so much that they dance. They dance and I miss my headshots because of it. Alright, so far I'm kind of sold on Deadhead, or on the auto fire. Because like, the burst and the semis feel kind of weird. But once it's built up, this weapon's actually pretty good, it seems. Try corrosive cold, why? Did it have a weird interaction with like cold or something that it multiplies? What were the stat differences? So it looks like the auto has less crit chance and more status. It also has less crit damage. The semi seems to have more crit chance and damage. Yeah, so the semi seems to have the most crit chance. We would have to do math. It depends on if it's killing fast enough to not need the statuses. Less. Because right now it's debilitate's weird because like you need really high status to make it really good. Because right now with the semi, I'm not even getting to max viral before the enemy is dead. Right, so then debilitate ends up just not functioning here. So, I'm thinking I kind of want to try Crux, mostly out of curiosity. We'll drop this and we'll add in raw damage. Like Serration. And then we'll go the auto. The Crux meta always wins. Ammo efficiency is the best thing in the entire game. Especially for quality of life. Fucking actually crazy. Primary Crux is such a good arcane. I kinda fucking love it. I don't know. It's so good for quality of life. I don't know. That's like... It is too good. It's too good. We need more cool primary arcanes. Like, debilitate's neat, but like, it ends up being weird. Thought there was a regular base assist? Nope. Nope. Only the coda. If I'm honest, I kind of want to just stick with this. I'm gonna try one more build really quick. Just because I think it'll be fun. Just to test it really quick. Fucking red critting. It's not that much worse. I think it would actually be better if I took off a couple things. Hold on. So we're running status chance. And because we're doing cryo rounds and not really caring that much about the status and stuff, if you're doing this variant, you'll just go Toxin, because you just want viral stacks. Because the viral stacks kind of make it do a lot of damage. So then if we go Toxin here and go Infected Clip, I think this might actually slam. So let me try this one more time. Because really, we just need, like, a couple viral procs, and then the target just fucking dies. Hi, Andy. How you doing? The red crits are funny though, if I'm honest. I think the crit chance is overkill as fuck. And I probably would swap out the crit chance mod for... We can't do more multi-shot, because that's not a thing. I forgot I had this mod. Or that ribbon. T4 crit is so fun. It is, yeah. It is very fun. I like kind of want to go Serration here. It doesn't get cannonade. I don't... you know, this is a good question. I don't know. It shouldn't. Yeah, Serration helps it build up. So, like... It is funny. I'll give it that. Alright. Hammer shot? Honestly, not a bad call. Hammer shot's gonna give us the status chance and the extra crit damage that we kinda like. So when is this skin dropping? The 11th of February. Because the status chance is going to give us the viral. That's going to give us enough damage to really, like, pop off. Because really, it's... Yeah, the status chance was the right call. And crit damage, I mean, it's just like we're triple red critting, so... Or we're triple critting. Alright, nice. Yeah. Not better than this build, but... Alright, this is the build I'm going to suggest. So this goes in the Discord. Maybe we'll get more Incarnate in this next major update. Imagine Incarnate Selvek come. We won't get any Incarnates for Kuva weapons, I don't think. Fuck off, Maxwell. Thank you. Alright. Go behind, done. Alright, check her. So, this is the old primary acuity weapon that had multiplicative crit chance. And if I'm completely honest, I don't think the build changed. I might swap out Deadhead though. Just because I have a hard time getting it to trigger. Fucking goddamn. You must play Warframe? Yep. I'll stream my play this other stuff. But a lot of people don't like watching me play other stuff, so I don't. Oh, right, I was doing internal bleeding. Holy shit, I forgot what this build is. So, you know what? I'm not changing this build at all. Fuck that. You guys get this build. I'm happy with it. This build's cooked. This build I cooked on like a long time ago. This build I cooked super hard. So, because the fire rate is below the actual required for internal bleeding, there is a 70% chance to apply a slash proc. Hold on. There, go. There's a 70% chance to apply a slash proc on internal bleeding, and then the other percent chance is just a chance to apply gas. So it's literally like two covering each other. Like it's cool. This build is actually sick. So basically it's this. We have a 37, almost 40% chance to apply gas, with a 70% chance to apply slash on the forced impact proc of its fire shot, or of its fire. And then we get headshot damage on direct hits. So you get acuity headshots, you get cannonade and primary deadhead just because you don't care about fire rate. You want a multi-shot build? I remember having cooked really hard on this weapon and then literally never used it a single time. So if you want the multi-shot version, there it is. Internal bleeding or hunter munitions in 2026. Did I pick the wrong or the right or wrong timeline? I still think hunter munitions is bad. Internal bleeding, though, I think is useful in very niche situations. I feel like the Vincubus and Vidaria are just better than the Chakur. Yeah, probably. I do think the Vidaria is like on par with the Chakur. But the Vincubus is like by far better. Like, by far. Like, the Vincubus being like a weapon that kind of wants to do both. Like, this is a dexterity build that I put together for the Vincubus because you want to be using the melee. Right? So we've got the melee getting kills here to buff up the primary fire. We got 6 stacks of dexterity now. And so now every headshot with 90% damage reduction, or not yet, 90% damage reduction from armor is doing 300k, right? This weapon, in my opinion, is literally built to have the primary fire be single target and the melee be just influence for AoE. It literally covers itself. That's kind of the point of it, I think. Okay. I think Ogres is in the Discord. Tonkor is in the Discord. Has Garand ping? Yeah. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna run just for a moment. We do have ads playing in about 2.5 minutes. And then, actually, I'm just gonna autoplay them while I go. I'll be right back.
Meow.
Alright, I'm back. Hi, chat. How we doing? I think we're only like halfway through. So I'll show this one. Is the Ogre's build in the Discord, by the way? Don't remember if I put it in there. No. Alright. So, if I remember properly, this weapon, you kind of don't really build for, like, doing damage to these types of enemies, because most of your damage comes from buffs from your Warframe. Because typically you're going to use this weapon for arbitrations, and what you do is you basically put gas on it, and then Nightwatch Napalm, and Nightwatch Napalm will trigger the gas and leave lingering clouds. Those lingering clouds do, like, good AoE. That's kind of the whole deal of it. So that's what this build is. This one I'm not changing. It is also a merciless build, so rip. Rip to anybody who doesn't like those kinds of builds. Honestly, if you want, you could probably go overcharge. It's probably kind of cool, actually. The ribbon is... I think it's Toxin Heat. Yeah, Toxin Heat damage. If you run this build, essentially you're just gonna drop high voltage and run heat here. And that's literally the only difference, and then you'll just run Serration. You know, max Serration damage for Napalm? I don't know how to min-max it, if I'm honest. Nor am I going to. Ogres is another weapon that I don't really like talking about because too many people are very autistic about that weapon. Very autistic about that fucking weapon. The recoil doesn't matter at all. Okay, Tonkor is in there. Yeah, the recoil really doesn't matter that much, to be honest. Quartet. Only heard it's used on Profiteer nowadays. No idea. I know people used to use it for arbitrations, so there's that. But I don't really know. This one is cool. Never built it, so we'll see. very valid reason to not talk about it. It's like this, like, there's a good list of weapons and, like, frames that people get really autistic about. Like, I can literally pull out the notepad and write them down. Like, for frames, it's Volt and Saren. And for weapons, it's Magistar is like the number one. Ogress, Sobek, Ocucore. There's a reason why I stopped talking about my Ocucore. There's other weapons, right? No, Tor's already been like, I mean, actually, some people do get Torrid, kinda. I think people get really toxic when you put aptitude on your Torrid, but otherwise I think it's fine. What is there to be weird about with Volt? Eidolon's, he's the best technically at Profit Taker. He's really fast, people main him. He's the singular most mained Warframe in the entire game. And that's even beating Wukong. The only reason why Wukong has more play rate is because China. And even then, those people don't actually main him. He's just good for like the short missions and like easy, like all of the missions that you don't like doing, Wukong's good at. So people play him a lot. And also because AFK farming is a big thing in China. Yeah, Magmains are pretty ride or die, but they're usually not toxic about it. Honestly, I'll put Titania in there too. Fuck it. I've been yelled at because I like put one mod on Titania that people didn't like. Like, one of the things, like, I put preparation on my Titania. And do you know how many people fucking screamed and like moaned that I didn't have, or that I had preparation on her and just didn't use an energy pad? It's fucking so annoying. So I'll say Titania is also up there. People didn't like prep on Titania? Yeah, like... Titania is like S tier mod, I will not be swayed. Or prep is an S tier mod, yeah. I kind of agree. Like, people are like, oh, just use a shard. But I'm like, but I'd rather just have a strength shard. Or something. Like, I don't know. Like, what's the difference? Literally no other excellence for her, what? Yeah. Preparation is quality of life. It is. It's what excellence slots are for. Just get one equilibrium proc. On Titania, where you usually run triple stat sticks. She does so much even with prep though. I literally take this build to level cap all the time. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't notice. I have the mod and 2 purple shards. Oh, you don't need that much. You don't need that much equilibrium. That's a lot of equilibrium. Oh yeah, like, well, what am I gonna put in her Exo slot instead? Fucking Prime Sure-Footed? I'm immune to status. My 1 makes me immune to knockdown. Cutting Drift? I don't need range. Power Drift? I already am too fast. Not even max out preparation, it's better there. Well, hold on, my starting energy's maxed. I mean, I guess I'll use Peculiar End or Growth, sure. I understand why not prep on Titania. Yeah, there's some people who are like really autistic about it. You know what? Fucking there we go. Fire Drift with 1 equal shard is like same strength? Yeah. But like, I have 4 strength shards. And like, I guess I could drop one of these and put in like a yellow shard for energy max at start. But then I wouldn't be capped. I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, no, I don't know. It baffles me. Anyway, it's like, people are like, oh, just do the thing that's worse. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Fuck. What are you, like, what the fuck, man? I'm trying my best here. No, I don't know. There's people who are, like, super autistic about a lot of stuff when it comes to this. And, like, there are weapons and stuff that I just straight up avoid. And that's why I will not really touch on the Ogress. I'll touch on the Tsar. The Tsar used to be like that, but people stopped using it, so. We built, seriously, our build should be in the Discord. If it's not, I'll put it there in a second. Okay. The Kuva Brack. This isn't the Brack. This is the Cortac. Okay, uses auto-firing mode when hip firing and burst firing mode when aiming. Okay, but you can auto-fire it and then aim. Okay, so you can just swap back and forth. That's fine. Most used for fast, short missions. Perhaps just makes it quicker. Yep. Rar. Okay, so it looks like the burst mode has more crit chance, or sorry, yeah, crit chance and damage, and the auto-fire has more status chance. That's kind of neat. I don't know if it's that good, but it's kind of neat. Okay. Let's do the typical deadhead for now. Shred for fire rate. Let's go. I think we could just go Elementalist, probably. Theoretical bouncing when you fire. Yeah, they added in a feature. It's a recoil stabilization thing. It's really nice. They are in there? Good. Okay. Yes, if you guys are new to the stream, I have most of my builds in the Discord. The reason why I put them there, instead of just showing them on screen, is because if I showed them on stream, I would literally never leave my arsenal. And I kind of have to play the game too. So I will show things that are not in the Discord, and then I'll add them to the Discord if they're not there. Yeah, plus it's easy to catalog them. Yeah, they should all be sorted between primary, secondary, and melee, as well as warframes, which is really nice. You can search. There's a function there for that. It's actually very helpful. Okay, first thing before we do any elementalist stuff, let's go viral heat and do the typical build, the total classic, like, we're just doing viral heat gun shooting things. This is just crit chance, multi-shot, deadhead, like, very, very basic version of what a general rifle is going to look like in the endgame. It's always the build I like put on every weapon whenever I first build it. I'm just like, alright, multi-shot aptitude. Again, hell yeah. Smack that shit. Can I get an Excel spreadsheet for every build in the game? No. I think the burst fire is just more damage. Wait, the burst fire is like way more damage. Hold on. Basically how shotguns work IRL is how I see it. Okay. No, viral does kind of suck, but it's fine. We may even drop the damaging status and just go viral so that we can get deadhead stacks easier. And just do one-shot shenanigans. Damn, this weapon's actually kind of fun. Why Hildren's Exalted just get a bunch of crits sometimes? Are you host or non-host? Because if you're non-host, there is currently a client bug with her. That is very, very easy to activate. By accident. That just stacks up Enervate permanently. For the mission. Is I like building the Discord yet? I just don't really like it, if I'm honest. I haven't really put it together that much. Alright, I already kind of like this build, but what I'm gonna try, right away, is a cutie. So we're basically doing a cutie anyway. With whatever this build is. We probably have too much crit chance now, so I'm gonna drop crit delay. And I want to put in... honestly, probably just more heat. Torrid build. It might be in the Discord. That one is most likely in the Discord. I'm fucking taking off heat. Hold on. Yeah, heat is like super annoying in this case. It just makes them like flail wildly. Any extras build? I believe I have an extras build in the Discord as well. Kinda wanna go blast. Am I crazy? This is like really good. Exodus isn't in the Discord? Okay, hold on. Do I have another multi-shot mod? Because that's what that is. Yep, there we go. Alright. There we go. So this is the extra skill I have. I swapped the Prime Killing Grasp with my Riven, so yeah, there's that. Is there a reason you have blasts on your burst and not viral? I think I changed the build since then. But blast was comfier for a while because I wasn't using it to go to level cap. But this is the Deadhead version. It does have viral heat. And then the Acuity version, which is the highest single target damage in the game. So Riven is crit damage, crit chance, toxin, I assume. So very good. Just replace this with a toxin mod. It is my current toxin mod, but like crit chance and crit damage. What is special about the Exorcist and Nova? I don't know if it's specifically Nova, but we can show it with that. I think it's specifically Zada's and not specifically Nova, but Nova does a good job with it. So the whole thing is like, I'll prime these enemies, I'll put on Zada's, and then I will shoot this once. See what happened? It hit like everything. You have a Glaxion build because build is not in Discord. I don't usually use the Glaxion, so I don't have a build for it, no. What are those cheese blocks around you? I have to unequip fucking health conversion on my Gauss so that it stops showing them. It's health conversion, by the way. It's just armor. Blast with Zada's would be better for AoE? What are you talking about? Which weapon? For this? The weapon has blast. Yeah, tenant weapons eventually. We'll go to tenant weapons. We are working on Kuva weapons today. Did we get these? Oh, we were still working on this. Okay. We were still working on this. Do I have another crit damage thing? 2 bladed rounds. I don't really care. Doesn't perform the same when I'm not host. Correct. It currently is not working on like a number of the frames that it's like specifically really good on clients. Side of 9 being one of the major ones. Like, for meta arbitrations, the client plays Side of 9, specifically because it works there. But as soon as you are not the client, you go Boar Prime instead. Because it Side Sobek doesn't work on client right now. Alright, I kind of like this build, if I'm honest. I think the Zada's variant is, like, genuinely, like, or not Zada's, but the Cutie variant is, like, actually really good. I don't know, it's, like, genuinely fun. We do go viral here, mostly because, like, we don't actually want a damaging status, because we just don't matter. Like, it just doesn't matter. The damage that it does is enough. Okay, let's do another secondary here, because I wanna get to the next. The Mighty Seer. What the fuck? Shiver? What the fuck was I cooking? Hold on. What is this shit? Oh, it has so little ammo. What is it with so little ammo? A lot of people make builds and post them on YouTube, and people go into public games and it doesn't work the way YouTubers display, but sad they aren't vocalizing it. What are you talking about? Like which builds? Cooking a slow-mo build? Gotcha. Warframe have a similar thing as acid shells? No. It doesn't. Alright, I don't like this build. Let me try again. That was an old build I don't remember building, but... Alright, so this is an explosive weapon, and it got hit by the fucking explosive nerf for ammo? Why? Why? That's a tiny AoE. Why the fuck does this count as an explosive weapon? I'm very confused. This got really high status. Okay. I see why I was going Shiver. Still a stupid decision. I don't know why I went Shiver. But let's go viral. Let's change the valence to heat. Just to get it going here. We're not gonna run crit at all, which is cool. We could run... So Soulframe acid shells work no matter the clay if using sarin. I believe so, yeah. I'm not sure. I don't know that much about Sobek, to be fair. What's the gameplay loop for your sarin? Apply the one buff, apply Zadas, and then shoot enemy with gun. Shoot enemy with gun. Good gun. Oh. Semi-pistol cannonade. Oh, shit. Okay, hold. That means no lethal torrent. Watch this break the explosive. Fucking it might. Is punch through gonna kill it? Hold on. Hold on. Why does this weapon have the AoE nerf? Why does it have the weapon, or the AoE weapon nerf? Why did it need that? Why? The AoE explosion on this thing is so small, I would consider it burst in size. It's slightly larger than the burst in Incarnate, but like... Also, like, 500,000 is a pretty respectable amount of damage. It was too strong on, Mirage. Hell yeah. Okay, so it seems like punch through just straight up doesn't work. So that's fine. Also, I kind of hate that the energy is leaving a gas cloud when I shoot the enemy. So I'm gonna just... Actually, fuck it. We'll go with skin. I put a skin on it. Please nerf okay weapons. This with prime fulmination plus Zadas. I mean, 2.9 meters. Or 2.3 meters. I'd rather just put blast on this thing. Oh, it has baseline corrosive. Well, that's kind of neat. Okay, hold on, wait, that's kind of cool, actually. Baseline corrosive is actually pretty solid. Alright, no fire rate. I do like pistol cannonade. It's, we can't do fire rate. I kind of like more status chance, but I also don't think we need it. Pistol lemonade. Yep. I'm gonna try acuity. It's not going to be good, but I am going to try it. You know what? I kind of want to put crit chance on and no crit damage. Just because it seemed like the crit damage was doing a lot more than I thought. The gas cloud is still too big. Why is this weapon actually killing? Why is this like actually a good weapon? I thought this was a meme weapon. Who lied to me? Where did the mighty seer meme come from? The normal seer is a meme. Oh, okay. Is it multi-go? Hold on a second. It feels multi-go. It's fucking multi-go. What the fuck? Why is this multi-go? What? Status amp major bust. Yeah, hold on. It's bub time. Is this the right build? It's bub time. Alright, so I'm gonna put this in a solid tier of Stalta. It's a Stalta tier weapon. New level cap disruption weapon just dropped. The mighty seer. Alright, we're gonna do one more thing, because I think I'm kinda happy with that build. We are gonna do one more weird thing here. I don't even, it's not even weird. Fucking why am I baiting you guys? It's fucking just acuity. Like, we're just going acuity. I don't have anything else for you. You should, we can, because of acuity, we can drop this and go crit damage. And so we should have way more damage. Realistically. Cool thing is we were kind of just hitting guys once. Alright. Well, chat. It's a weapon. It does weapon things. It does multi-code gun things. Alright, chat. So, these are the builds. I'm gonna put both. So, this, the viral heat with a heat valence, I'm gonna keep it like this. Fuck it. I just wish we could stop the button from covering the entire area. What? It is a solid stalta-type weapon indeed. And then the multi-shot version that I would use without priming. And when you post it to Troop, just mention that it's multi-co. And so if you want to make it like really pop, you can just prime with it. Cedo can prime? Yeah, you can use the Cedo as well. Alright, let's do the last Kuva weapon for secondaries. The Kraken. Rar. 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 Okay. 2.1%, or sorry, 21% crit chance, 2.3 crit damage is good. Alt fire is a burst. The Hydroid secondary? Is that what the Kraken is? Status chance is pretty high. It is a burst weapon. Neat. Or a dump, a mag dump. Okay. Typical build, slap, slap. 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 Wait. It's so interesting how, like, builds are basically entirely the same. For, like, 50% of their mods. It's so interesting. We are getting more variety, but generally weapons are just the same either way. In some ways it's good, yeah. We are showing basically the same weapon like over and over and over. We can use flare. Honestly, it's probably a pretty good contender for Enervate as well. Did you do Brahma yet? Not yet, no. We will. Yeah, I think either Flare, Encumber, or not. I don't think we're gonna go Encumber. But I'll try Flare really quick. I think this just allows us to, like... Oh, I missed like half those shots. Yeah, this just allows us to build up without having to hit headshots, which is really nice. So I think Flare is the right pick here. Reload sucks. You have to reload so often with this weapon. Okay. I want to get Elementalist in here for reload. And for the status damage on heats. So if I can try this. We'll try this. Just out of curiosity. Hard to fit. Yeah, it doesn't fit. I would like to get some punch through, but I don't know if I can fit it. Barely alive sometimes. Thanks for the prime sub. I appreciate it. Good emote. Same Mary. I don't know if I've I've said this to you. I think I have. When I'm trying to build weapons, I'm trying to build them without frames in mind. If I can make them work without putting them on, like, Mirage, then that's great. The reason why I don't want to do that is because if I'm just like, hey, I'm gonna put it on Mirage, and then I take the Kraken and I give it 709% multiplicative damage times 3, it's gonna kill everything no matter what I do. And then my clones are gonna do even more damage. And I'm giving it crit chance and status chance because clones buff it when you have enough strength. Right? So when I'm doing these testing and like building weapons and stuff, I try to take the frame entirely out of it. There's too many ways that frames can just make any weapon work. And like, that's cool, but what if you don't play Saren? Right, which is why I was talking about the Sobek and trying to build it without those frames. Yeah, and then you get the weapon in ETA without Mirage, yeah. So this is my point. I try to build them so that they all function in, like, every piece of content. Honestly, I don't like Enervate on this weapon. It has too high of crit chance. Although it kind of does enough damage anyway. You know, it does actually kind of need reload speed. So let's try conjunction voltage really quick. This gives it the multi-shot it kind of likes. We're gonna go viral again because I'm stupid. Where's viral? There it is. And then we'll go raw damage with Hornet Strike. This is viral electricity. I feel like this should be a pinned message at this point. It happens. I talk about it quite a bit, but it's one of those things. Man, conjunction voltage just doesn't bring enough to the table. Like, pretty much ever. You're like, oh yeah, I can get the reload speed, but then you don't get anything else. But your Pistol Pestilence is downranked. Oh shit. Good call. You should make Go Up a Prime Shred in Steel Path for the next one. I have that build in Discord. It actually does shred Steel Path. It's pretty good. Disrespectfully crazy. Yeah, I'd rather just not. That's a different colored cheese. Fucking health conversion. Alright, I don't like it. I think the best version we've had so far is the Deadhead version. Which also means that this stays, this can go, and then I can probably just put in crit chance. And this goes to heat. Okay, one more test. This one, I'm less confident in. Because I genuinely don't think Acuity is actually going to be that good here. Oh, hold on. I have Lethal Torrent in. Recoil versus Acuity. To be fair, I'm gonna not have fire rate, so it should be fine. I say. Lying through my teeth. Honestly, the Kraken feels like it's one of the worst ones so far. Okay, Acuity is working better than I thought. That's kind of interesting. I think the heat proc that's coming off of it is just so good. Yeah, 223k heat proc. Really recommend I farm for credits. 1999 caches. Legacy captures. Yeah, bring Chroma. Why is... Owie. No, honestly, I think this is the best one I got. Yeah, I wouldn't even go dead. I wouldn't go Acuity. I just don't think it's worth it. Not on this weapon. Though I think this weapon is entirely alright. This is, like, the most cookie-cutter build I've, like, ever put together. This is, for reference, chat, this build right here is like my test build. I put on fucking every single secondary weapon. Like, all of them. Is it multi-go? I doubt it. I very highly doubt it. No. Doesn't look like it. It's not written at least, but... Alright, I don't know if I have a new core build posted, but I do have this. So, for anybody who is unaware, essentially, the Kuva new core has a very, very, very high crit damage bonus. Or crit damage multiplier. And so essentially, you gotta want to just go innervate on this because the crit chance is really low, but the crit damage is so high that you want to lean into the crit chance. So that's kind of the gist of this build. Now I'm gonna do a slight adjustment because I think I could probably make this a little better. I kind of don't like magnetic might. How's punch through on this? I left the valence bonus in the Kraken heat. Which there's a good rate. I think so. I know a lot of people really like this weapon. I don't play it that often. So if people have a better build... The new core is posted? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So there you go. It's good on all beams, I imagine on new core too. Ignore crit chance with her 4. Yeah. What you're running looks right to me. I think so. There's nothing, like, glaringly wrong, it seems. Like, I'm only running heat. Like, I only have prime to charge. But, like, I don't know. I feel like I can get better damage with my heat Spyrex. I'm kind of... I don't know, I kind of doubt it. Gammacore is in the Discord. Absolutely. Alright, so Kuvazar. I'll show this Kuvazar build. I'm not planning on changing it. I think it might already be in the Discord though. It is? Okay, perfect. Balance bonus combined with magazine elements like Araxia or Saida. I don't know. I'm working on a Jet Tag build. I need you to build one from the ground up with your Vulcan Blitz. So Jack Plays, there is one in the Discord. If you want that. I also made a short about it. There's a build in there as well. Alright. Drac Goon. So, I was doing some shenanigans with Overcharge with this. But I forgot about this. I forgot Primordian Accelerant. I forgot this mod existed. So essentially, that makes projectiles bounce like a bunch more, right? It's gonna suck. I hate you. But this is otherwise a very simple weapon. It's an X-less mod. Oh shit, it is. Okay, hold on. Didn't know it was an X-less mod. That's really interesting. Is the... Oh shit, it's only 50% additive? Only applies to base uncharged damage. Uses Bow's mechanics. Bows have an innate 2x multiplier when fully charged. Alright, so Savvy's out. No Savvy. I have primed point blank. Status chance is kinda low. This gun being a bow is so funny. It kinda is. So does that mean it gets twice the fire rate too? That's a pretty good bow. And can the shotgun use semi-shotgun Kennedy? Okay, why the fuck can't this one? Why can't it use semi? It's a bow, but it uses shotgun mods. How the It's a shotgun in its heart. But it's a bow on the outside. Does fire rate double it? Is it a yes? No? Okay. I didn't think so. I was gonna say, that doesn't look right. Build for Muscle Meat and Stalker's Wife. I think in Discord I have the Hildren one, but not Jade. If it could run split flights, yeah, that would be very silly. Alright, so no more multi-shot. Honestly, kinda thinking that's the build. It's like a shotgun. Surprise. I'm also really surprised that this weapon doesn't have multi-go. It feels like a weapon that should have multi-go. This gun deserves some jank. I mean, it has one jank. All of the one with Fomorian accelerant. Does it work with mag bubble? Probably. God, I love typing in mag and seeing not mag. Only not mag, in fact. Not enough punch through, I don't think. I mean, it kind of works. I mean, it's alright. Alright. You know what? I'm happy with that. I think it's worth specifically showing off an overcharge one, because this is the weapon that's like, hey, what if we had a lot of multi-shot? So I don't really want to put more. I'm stuck in operator mode. Why are you stuck in operator mode? How are you stuck in operator mode? Got perfect. Alright, we're almost on all the Kuva weapons. Brahma. I don't like this weapon. Fun fact. I didn't know it had this trait. To alt fire and explode midair. I got this weapon way too late. And so, I never got to feel it with infinite ammo, or near infinite ammo. So all I know is that it fucking sucks. Which is frustrating. Cause I know this weapon, like, is big and fun, and, like, people like it. But, by golly. Crux are debilitate on the boar. I like Crux, I haven't tried debilitate. Rama on Harrow? Interesting. Doesn't feel too bad on Rhino and Chroma. Yeah, but like any weapon doesn't feel too bad on Rhino or Chroma, right? The headshots, but the explosions could headshot back in the day. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. Does anybody have any suggestions for this weapon? Did I build it wrong? Does it want not overcharge? I mean, we could do a bulwark thing. Just to like show it with like actual damage. Fucking, that's not a lot of damage still. So what if I don't go blast? What if I don't want to go blast? What if I go heat instead? And what if I go serration? That's too much damage. Multi-shot? I don't have any multi-shot stuff. Yeah, I'll build fully when she comes out, yeah. I absolutely will. I'll probably buy her. I'll probably buy her just to, like, get a build on her while we're farming her. The status chance isn't even that high. So it's really not worth going Rifle Elementalist. Viral heat, you said? We can try that. Do we just want raw damage? Like, we probably do this, right? And then go Hellfire? I didn't want to put fire rate in because it's like too low ammo anyway, and like the problem with it is I just keep running out of ammo anyway. So even with fire rate, it was like weird, you know? Like I'm out of ammo and not all these enemies are dead. These sort of smashed the Brahma's kneecaps because it was a multiple room clearing before self damage removal. Yeah, it's like too good. Anyways, that's better than what I had. So you know what? I'll put it there, with the forewarning that this weapon has terrible ammo economy. Just the fucking worst. Just actually terrible ammo economy. I don't know. What are you playing on PC or are you playing on console, Neko-chan? Alright, and then the Kubahak kind of does funny things right now. I actually do think that this is a better build than I gave it credit for. Now, the really funny thing about this is, are you guys vegan? On Switch, I have no idea the controls of the Switch. For teleporting, usually it's either double jumping, or crouching and then, jumping. So, the fun thing about this weapon, that I'll show really quick. Oh shit, I'm not even full energy. Goddamn. So, yes. So here's the thing about the Kubahak. Where's the alt fire? Do you see that multi-shot? So 114. Now, let me show it max really quick. $212. So that's why overcharge is really funny on this. Because if you can cap it out for whatever reason, you're shooting 212 projectiles. And it still doesn't kill an enemy. Which is the funniest shit in the world to me. Oh, and primary frostbite? No. So primary frostbite is 90? Or is it 120? One is 120 and one is... What is this one? fucking... I think that's 90, right? Yeah. So 90 fire rate, or 90 multi-shot versus 350. So, no, it's not better than overcharge. And I'm gonna share this build into the Discord. The reason why is because I actually don't think the Kubek is that good for endgame stuff. It's a really good early game weapon, but not bad. It's not bad at all. Overcharge Ogress. That's kind of fun. Alright. And that is every single Kuva weapon in the Discord. That was fucking so many builds. That was so many builds. This used to be a Lich Killer? Yeah. Grattler and Ayanga. Fuck. God damn it. I think I have my Cyanax build in Discord. So many people sent builds too. I'm so sorry. I am gonna rapid fire through these. Kinda like the orange on this. Are you running overcharge and clip delegation and hell? Damn, that's so much fire rate, or so much multi-shot. Oh, you're doing quick thinking energy tanking with voracious metastasis. Kinda neat. What's this? New player Oberon build? I think this is a good step. Obviously, you're missing an arcade, which is, like, fine. Especially if you don't have one. But, yeah, I like it. I actually fucking love Hallowed Eruption for early game. I think it's so fucking strong. It's so good. Hallowed Eruption is so good, chat. It's so strong. I just wish it did, like, slightly more damage. Crit chance. You make a good that is a straight rolling the ribbon. Are you running heat? I would try to run dual status. Kinda don't have space, do ya? I mean, like, corrosive or viral are gonna increase your damage by, like, a lot here. So, unless you're, like, using nourish to, like, give yourself statuses and stuff, then you might want to put in, like, either corrosive or viral. I would replace Pistol Elementalist and Lethal Torrent with them. Or if I'm completely honest, this Riven's not quite good, because like crit chance is like not great for this, because you're getting either Sentient Surge or you're going Innervate. The crit damage is nice, but then the reload speed's like kinda nothing. Because you don't want to be reloading at all with this weapon. Right, so you can replace like these two and keep the Lethal Torrent with your status. Buratin, I wouldn't run Hunter Munitions on basically anything. You're going Acuity. Interesting. You might want Fire Rate? What character is good to grind for starters? Honestly, I would look through the list and then just pick one. Like, because all of them are good. But, if you're looking for, like, good ones to start, Rhino is a good one to pick up. Valkyr is a good pickup. Nova is also decent, although she's a little bit farther away. I think this is, like, really close to my build. I like Crux on this. I think that's kind of fun. You know, it's so interesting. I don't think you can go wrong with the Hema right now. There's like too many ways to make the Hema kill everything. So Nyx, the problem with Nyx is the forward boss isn't always active. So it's kind of unfortunate. But yeah, you can get Wukong from the dojo as well. I guess, look. Golden boy, look at him. What does Master Rank do? A lot of things. There's a big list. If you want to get your Master Rank up as far as you can, do just make sure that you finish leveling every weapon. Get every weapon to level 30. Energy vamp damage trinity, nice. So, you want this little icon here. See this little, like, there's a little icon in the top left of this weapon, or top right of this weapon? The little, like, fucking symbol? You want to get those. Make sure that they same max rank at our max level. Blue laurels, that's it. Nice. Zada's over 4. I like it. I think you showed me that one, Landon. And black and red. Nice. Uriel just looks so cool in general. Alright. So, now, I want to go to level cap. I want to go to disruption level cap. Because I've never done it personally, because I found that there was, like, no reason to. But I want to do it just to say that I have. I don't think it's going to be particularly hard, if I'm completely honest. But I do want to do it. So before we do that, I'll be right back, and then we'll get into it. Alright, I'm back. Hello. How are we doing? I'm gonna do these really quick. So, with the Ianka and the Grattler, I'll be completely real with you. Arc gun mods are really not intense. Not intense. So, if I go to my Grattler, like, what we're looking for here is one of the most simple things ever. Right? The only primed mod we don't use is primed deadly efficiency. It basically doesn't function properly in a lot of cases. So we're looking at like a corrosive. You could probably do viral if you want. But if I'm honest, you kind of just go crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot. Containment breach is like a new mod, but it is 30% more multi-shot. Surprise, that's really good. And there's kind of nothing else you put in. Like, that is that. And then for arcanes, like, if you want to do build-up, then like Merciless for this weapon, especially if you're using it in space, so if you're using this for like actual Arcwing missions, you will do double Merciless. Surprise. This kills in Arcwing missions. Prowler's multiplicative secondary shiver. Okay, that like doesn't really change the build that much, to be fair. You probably drop containment breach and put on cold. Probably hypothermic shell, and then you go shiver. There you go. Honestly, you probably change the valence to cold at that point. Build. There's one. Every time I've seen weapons, like people talking about arc gun builds and stuff, I'm like, these are like two mods different. Like, very consistently. And then Ianka. Is this one multi-go? I'll say no. Two of them need punch through and the rest don't matter. Yep. I mean, again, like, one of the big things you can do is, like, a lot of arc guns don't have a lot of crit chance, so, like, secondary enervate's really good. Although this one has good crit chance, so you probably don't need it. Bulwark works, you know, large, vast majority of cases, you are just gonna put, dex mods. Yeah, you'll just put dex mods in. This is like an old build that didn't even have, like, we didn't have prime venomous clip in. Sure. Done. Build done. Moving. Thank you, Citric. I appreciate you. And then you're gonna go to here, and the only build that matters is you have dexterity in these slots, and that's it. Why gas though? Literally no reason. The statuses don't particularly matter. You just go whatever you want. How many hours do you have in Warframe? Probably about 5,500 to 6,500, I don't actually know. It's across like 5 accounts, so I don't really have the actual amount of time. So I've been messing with this build. This is a persistence wisp. I'm not sure if I'm sold on it yet. The problem that I have is I don't want to run Aegis. I actually want to run health conversion. But I don't have enough space. Despite having Omniformas in every single slot except for 2. I literally need to Umbral Forma one more time to get this build to work. On the plus side, I don't think I have a build that doesn't have triple Umbral. So, I think that's the play. Although I think I probably could have avoided that if I just went, Hunter Adrenaline. But it's okay. This is just my 15 Forma wisp. Alright. But this, I think, is the build I'm gonna take to level cap. I'm gonna change the augment or the aura. Yeah. I'm also probably gonna run Grimoire. Why Merciless? Weird. Alright. Yep. That's what I think I'm gonna do. Garuda with the blood pack. Ooh. That's kinda nice. I think that's cool. Yeah, Future Reservoir is an Exilus mod. Yep. Bring Vaz for enemy token weapon. Why? I have persistence. I kinda like this. This Baruch is nice. What the fuck, persistence? Yeah. I also have her 2, to be fair. And her 2 gives me 3 seconds of invulnerability. So, it's not really that big a deal. Either way. Alright. Do we have a fissure open with disruption? No. Wait. Okay. Is it your No. It's Kappa. It's this one. I think is the one that... Is this the one people mostly farm? Chasing Moog, I see. He has like 300 plus form on one of his wisps. I have a lot of playtime in Wisp, to be fair. Like, she's here, but like, this is before Prime and then after Prime, so like, combined, she's my second most. But I also have never understood the, like, forming constantly thing. Apollo for Axie? I mean, I guess we could level cap Apollo if we really want. The cat has changed colors. I do change colors constantly. Cap is easier, I guess. True, true. I mean, I guess we can put in lockdown. Hi, Deadline. How you doing? Good to see ya. Kava is easier, I guess. Yeah, we'll do Axie for relics. We're not gonna do anything special with this one. So don't worry about just like slamming keys in and killing the guys. I don't really care if we're like perfectly optimized or anything. If I remember correctly, he at some point lost a bet to a chatter and was asked to hit 420 forma on her for funny number.
Operator, incoming transmission.
So why would I call you cringe for playing on guy?
Coming.
What do you think is the most useless ability in the game? Most useless ability.
That's all we have time for.
I mean, that ability has a use, to be fair. There's at least one use. And it's that it can execute enemies, or help with enemy executions. So like, specifically during like 1999 missions. Wait, you have that objective that says you have to execute people? Banshee's 4. It's Banshee's 4. Banshee's 4 actually kills you. Like, it straight up kills you. If you cast it, you die. It doesn't kill in normal path, even with like heavy investment. And if you cast it, it kills you. We love Soundquake. Yeah. Atlas's 2 is a good call, but it's not worse than Banshee's 4. At least I don't think it is. Shout out to the die button. Yeah, the button that makes you die as a frame. How and why does her 4th kill you? So the animation is really long and makes it so that you cannot interact with the game, move, or do anything outside of just standing there and fucking channeling the most useless ability in the entire game. I used Atlas's 2 to move my friends out of extraction at the last second. That's a good reason to use it. That's a really good reason. Hi Zaten, how you doing? Marino's passive? I mean, if we're talking about passives, it's Mags. Mag's passive is just worse vacuum. A mod that literally every companion always equips. I don't know why you wouldn't take that. Like, there's literally no reason you would take that mod off. Mag's hold 2 is literally useless. Yeah, but it's part of a good ability, right? So even if I'm literally not able to kill these enemies because I keep talking. It doesn't really matter because like I'm invisible and immortal and I don't give a shit, but it's just a relic from when it was slightly useful before fetch existed. Yeah. Also, is it just me or is there like fucking 4 enemies on the map at one time? I feel like there's no enemies ever anywhere. Mag's passive is useful in the first hour of the game when you don't have a companion. Volt's passive kills me. I mean, Volt's passive is genuinely good though. It like has a lot of really weird niche uses. Like, for example, he's the best at fishing. I thought maybe 10 FPS, but you're the host? Yeah, I have 200 FPS. Should be fine. I think. Wait, why fishing again? His passive makes the fishing spear do damage. Oh hey, look at my thighs. Yeah, it gives the fishing spear, like, a shit ton of raw damage. I killed that guy by accident. I think. Does he have to run between each fish? Yep. Yeah, he does. Is that Ember Tits? No. It's the new Dagatha Deluxe Tits. That's a big-ass fish. Oh, am I seriously not gonna get all the strength? I didn't even get 50% strength. There's not enough enemies on this map. I'm mad. Annoying. The sad sent me here for the thighs. Good. Good. Well, I mean, we're at ears right now, but maybe next time. Disruption doesn't have forced steel bout spawns, to be fair. Alright. That sucks. Disruption sucks. This mission type's stupid. I say just to piss off the like 7 people who fucking love Disruption. To be fair, Disruption's like fine. I still feel like there's like no reason to do Disruption right now. No fucking way. Did we have like 7 extra keys for... How many extra like yellow keys did we have? Are they getting bigger in the stream thumbnails? Amazing. They might be. Disruption is chill. I mean, sure. good if everyone knows what they're doing, I feel. Who do you think has the most overrated skins? I don't have an opinion on that. The problem is that's a personal opinion thing. Yeah, that's entirely a personal opinion thing. I can't comment on that. Honestly, I think the, like, uncanny thumbnails thing is working. For some fucking reason. Dirga skin most overrated. He literally asked for your opinion. I don't want to give it. No opinion. To be fair, I think a lot of this stuff just looks good, so... This is a primer build. This is literally a build built for getting my passive, or the secondary, like the altfire back. And it's killing enemies, because it's Corpus. Okay. I have this key. I swear to God, if somebody else already has this key... Fucking goddamn. The mills definitely grab your attention. Okay. What does Nodders mean? It's a 7TV emote. It's an add-on that you can get for your browser that adds in additional emotes into Twitch. Definitely grab your attention, hell yeah. For build, I don't do much, I just beat my enemy until he dies. To you, personally, who is the hottest frame? Also kinda hard to decide. Cause like, there's too many to love, you know? There's like Stynax and Amir. There's Harrow. Honestly, Arthur as well. And then there's Ember, Marie, Valkyr. Wisp, which I guess... There's like the Zephyr skin, the new one. That one's also a banger. I don't know. There's too many. Always just go Umbral, that's fine. My Hildren build? I mean, I guess. It's up to you, though. Citrine? Yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. Nova Atomica. See, this is the thing. There's too many options. It's like asking, hey, pick one of 800 options. I don't know, pick. God, I love 10 million headshot damage. It's my favorite. I should put more duration on this build. The Hema is too strong. Eleanor? Sure. Yeah, are you doing the enervate bug there, Brandon? Cause yeah, that's like the only way to get that consistently high of crit. I'm at the point where like I like kind of have to talk about that bug. It's too well known in the community at this point. Like people literally who have no idea are just like, oh yeah, did you guys know that Innervate stacks permanently on clients? Like surprise. That's been a thing for years. It's so well known I get told about it like 8 times a day. It's kinda crazy. It needs to be fixed, not gonna lie, it's too OP. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yes. So, I genuinely think that if they're gonna nerf anything, it actually will be Hildren. Because Hildren right now is straight up the best nuke in the game. Like she outkills almost literally everything. Only stacks if you're not hosting, yes, that's what client means, yep. Love the colors on your wisp, thank you. This is a Void Angel themed wisp. And I'm also covered in Void gummies, because Zara's. Concealed explosions. There's also, what's it called? The Incarnate, Sycris. It has an Incarnate perk that just says you can't crit on body shots, and then you can only crit on headshots. So you can build it up and just hit damage cap really easily that way. Yeah, the biggest problem is like, if you have even a remotely good Hildren, she's literally going to walk into a room and kill everything in that room instantaneously, infinitely, with no cooldown, while CCing everything through walls that you are the only person that can kill through walls. Hildren getting nerfed would suck because, to be honest, without the augment, she's pretty mid. I kind of agree, but she went from, like, mid-frame to so fucking oppressive in every single mission that I've seen her in that I, like... In missions when I'm not, like, on stream, or not, like, actively paying attention to, I will actually leave. Like, I don't want to play with a Hildren. They do everything. Like, they play the game for you. It's cool to join. Yeah, you can join. Yeah, exclamation point IGN. Whenever we have a space available, you can jump in. I do a first come, first serve type thing. What the fuck keeps nullifying me? We nerf Sephiroth nuke as well, make his 4 good, it's the same. Yeah, I mean we could, yeah. I think the stronger that we get as frames, the worse it is to play as multiplayer. Hildren makes the game so boring, yeah. I mean she definitely is like up there right now for frames that are just like... Okay. I mean, I already thought she was kind of boring years ago, like when she came out. She's just too slow. But, I don't know. She is not slow anymore. As night as I can confirm I hate multiplayer. That makes sense. So Hildren has an oddly toxic player base? Really? I haven't heard that. What are you using? I'm using the Kodahima. No famous still anymore with operator movement so fast, yeah. Children becoming the second coming of Slam Wukong? If I'm completely honest, yeah. Yeah, except she's like arguably stronger than that. It's like SlamCon was really strong, but it was really, the problem with it was how many people were playing it. And I genuinely think Hildren is gonna be like end of this year, because we're gonna have to go through a full year of her. She's gonna be one of the top played frames. Like top 5. What is the front page tomorrow? We're gonna be on front page of Twitch. That essentially just means we're gonna have like probably between 1,000 and 5,000 more viewers. Though I don't think it'll really matter that much. Did she get a movement buff? No. So the thing that she's gotten is like every single patch she just keeps getting upgraded. She keeps getting a new buff. This patch in like the old piece she got arcane expertise. Or yeah, arcane expertise, which is just getting her more shields, which is in turn more damage. And it's just 1-to-1 to strength, which is fucking insane. But she wasn't able to skill parkour speed before. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Her exalted is a secondary, and secondaries are so OP. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Enervate's so good on her because she has 5% crit chance. 5%. Do you know how many mods worth of crit chance that is for her? When the, like, average crit chance for her to, like, shoot at is, like, 160% or some shit.
Can't do anything about that last interference routine. You'll just have
90% flat crit on average. Isn't that minimum? She gets 90% flat crit minimum? She can snapshot the strength bonus from the relic crack bonus. Yep. That and I mean Helpful Hildren exists now, right? So a lot of people are noticing that. That's average? Oh, okay. With one mod she can fix her crit multiplier? Yeah. So you have for average? Gotcha. It's also like she has 5% crit chance, right? So if you add in what's it called? Her crit chance, secondary crit chance, critical crit delay. Hi Bebo, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Who'd you get into? Who were you fucking today? How many times did you beat off? That's crazy of me to ask. You don't have to answer that one. We don't have a raid message. Oh. That's okay. You don't have to have a raid message. I beat it probably 3 times this morning. What about you? 0. I don't... I haven't. I don't think I plan to, but you know, maybe I'll change. We'll see. We'll see. Have to grow a penis first. What'd you get up to? What was your stream like? How'd you do? My brain is like broken because we just built every single Kuva weapon in the game. And so I can't think. And also my throat hurts. So like, yeah. Every single one, yep. They all got built in the Discord now. To be fair, I didn't have to format any of them because they all already had 5 format. Because I already built them all. Bebo's throat also hurts. Ah, I gotcha. Sorry, chat. That was my fault. For a different reason. Yep, I know. It was because of me. I get it. I get it. It's just my weeklies and then this Impel World. But if you built all the Kuva, I gotta get some rest. What the fuck? I probably should do this level cap and then stop streaming for today. Cause like tomorrow is a big stream. So next time don't stretch out Bebo so hard. Sorry. Sorry, chat. That's my bad. Be gentle with the blob. Nobody's cute. What's your favorite cool weapon? My favorite one? Honestly, I think the one that surprised me the most was the Seer. Am I crazy for that? There'll be a big stream tomorrow. Sorry, what? What do you mean? What glyph are you using? I'm using Haley's. So, if you just wanna... If you want it, it is, just Haley in the, market. The Mighty Seer. It is kinda crazy. That weapon's actually good. I, like, didn't expect it to be decent. But it turns out it's multi-go. So, I just, like, made it do 5 million damage. Because it's multi-go. That's kind of what multi-co weapons do. We just found out it was multi-co. Yeah, I genuinely thought it was a meme. Because the guy kept, or people kept, like, typing in the Mighty Seer into, like, comments and stuff, and I was like, okay, it's gotta just be a meme weapon, right? Oh yeah, Bebo, turn off your live. I turn off my live before I send my raid message. That's funny. You're not jerking it, right? Don't get banned. Wait, am I... Okay, hold on. Bebo, did I hear correctly from Skig that they were denying you partner because they thought you were under 13? Is that correct? Yes? Oh boy. That's fucking crazy. That's so funny. How do they even think that? Is Seer comparable to Nucor in any way? Single target damage, it beats the Nucor. If you prime. But that's about it. Otherwise, the Nucor pretty handily fucking shits all over this year. Checked my email and they had delayed it for 2 months because they think currently that I'm under 13. Jesus Christ. The Mlam has such a baby face. He sure doesn't. He sure doesn't. Young blob Bebo. I think it's because of the little blob, maybe? I don't know, like... I couldn't really tell you. That's like the only thing I could think of. Oh, can we snooze the ads? How does the math check out with the 2 months? What do you mean? I think it's because of Blob, but even then, bro, they have my banking information. What 12-year-old has a solely owned bank account? I don't know. I don't have an answer. It's really funny that they just fucking are dumb. But, you know. I mean, you know Pooty, right? Pootiri? Beepo? Yeah, she got banned for like 3 hours, or like no, it was like 8 hours, and then they sent her a message the next day and they were like, "Hey, we fucked up." They literally banned her because she was like, apparently she was sending sexual like links to like porn websites and stuff, but she totally definitely wasn't, and so. She got reported and probably auto-banned, and so they checked in. It was fucking so funny. I think I kind of made her feel a little worse, because I was like, hey, they probably won't unban you, so like, be prepared to be banned for the full day. But she wasn't, so thankfully I was wrong. Twitch moderation added again. Yep. So good. Yeah, so I probably made her freak out unintentionally. But I was like, hey, when I got banned, I like took the time to go and edit and do some stuff, and it was actually really nice. I like weirdly very much appreciated the day off. Fuck you, violence. Suck my ass. Paste big bow. Did you just Operator Nuka's ass? Yeah. If you guys don't know, your Tauron strikes, fuck. They fuck acolytes. They do so much damage to those things. Getting banned for AI content when it's just their voice? Yeah. YouTube moderation is just as bad. Yeah. Yeah. It's, not something I'm looking forward to probably running into. Cool, I just chill back and lurk. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. You don't have to stick around. Of course, take care of yourself. Silly. In fact, YouTube customer support goes through Twitter is so mind-boggling. Okay, it doesn't technically. It's just the fastest way to get through to them. Because they don't respond. It does, and you know it. No, it technically doesn't, because like I have gotten through to YouTube support elsewise. It just took 2 months. So like, it exists. It does exist. What key do I have? This one. Best way to get your work done with YouTube support is having someone you know? Yeah. Alternate sometimes, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Jira. You're worth the attention, seemingly enough, all for lurking. Yeah. Wait, what does that mean? Are you talking about the YouTube thing, or is it you? Fuck. What the fuck? Why did I just lose like all of my health? Oh, it was my reloaded. I'm I'm stupid, dumb, and gay. I'd like to add, I went to rest my back for a few minutes when you started the stream. You literally knocked me out cold instantly with your voice. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm sorry. All three is tragic. Yeah. It's pretty tragic. Don't know if you've seen the Marvel Rivals drama, but it's a perfect example of how bad Twitch moderation is. Oh, yes. I have. We're not gonna talk about it though. I wanna not have that stuff talked. Like, we could avoid that. There's lots of places to talk about it on the internet. You can just expedite the process by threatening them with public outcry is all true. All three boons is kind of insane odds. Hey, one of the reasons why people like me is because I'm stupid. So like, you know, I'm gonna continue to be stupid because it's funny. What the fuck? Did you not put the key in the goddamn thing? Get in there. Good. You're not stupid, you're goofy. I'm stupid. 9 plus 10 is 21. Why am I suddenly out of energy? What the fuck happened? I didn't get nullified or anything. What? Why did I just... I went from like full energy to instantly 0. I feel like there's some fuck shit happening in this mission. Something hard putting it in the right spot, something. Yeah, I don't know where the hole is, I'm sorry, chat. Brain nullifier. Honestly, that's kind of how I feel after that fucking Kuva building session. That was intense. Also, we are gonna play alt account tomorrow for the front page stream. I think. You ain't stupid. Yeah, I'm dumb. Nullifier, but I hardly know her. True. True. Because beak sus again. What are you? I am LR5. I am max mastery aside from the founder stuff. I'd like to nullify her if you know what I mean. So why LR6 exists? Yep. It's the once every like 4 years that the founders get a slight boost over everybody else. Oh. Going under the stairs. What is your go-to way of tagging late game, if you don't mind me asking? Well, it was shield gating. But if I'm honest, I think persistence is such an insanely good way to survive now. Kind of impressive. It's really nice. Sorry, chat, we do have ads playing. I apologize. Kinda has to happen. Not something I can control, really. They are already set to the lowest amount. Dumb and stupid, said literally no one ever. That's me.
Meow.
Chat, did you guys know I'm fucking terrible at this game? I'm terrible. My Titania sucks. My builds are trash. I'm only here because I'm a woman. You know? Oh, I'm tiny. I'm small. This is rude. Don't bully me. Make me small and then bully me. You're crazy. So mean. What weapon are you using? Kodahima. Currently, my favorite weapon in the game. Don't bully me, you she'll come. True. I come constantly. What the fuck? I just got nullified again. What the fuck even hit me? Oh yeah. I am definitely hemoning for Daga. That Dagat skin? Oh my god. It's something else. If DE made it so you can interact with world stuff and pick up stuff up and carry things as Titania in Rizuri without a trank gun, would you ever take her off? I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't really find it an issue. Because, like, operator exists. And, like, operator's fast as fuck. Did I just have... My persistence just got slapped like 1,000. Do I not have enough armor? Classic 3-minute ad break. Yeah, unfortunately, I could do less, but then they would happen more frequently. Slash your magnetic properly. Yeah. There is a criminally large amount of magnetic in this mission. Did you reload again? Maybe. This gun seems good. Yeah, it's okay. It's kinda okay. I don't even have my Zada's buff up for the first, like, burst. Is she surprising given your attitude? You don't find pleasure in being nullified? Nullification is just so frustrating in this game. I like doing my thing. I like playing the game in a state that, like, isn't interrupted constantly. Is that a key? Oh, you got it. Nice. So shield getting is still king? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's literally still king, except for on, like, Inaros and, like, Grendel. Because Grendel literally just puts people in his stomach and then regenerates 500 health per second. Fucking cock. If you could rework one of the systems in Warframe, what would you change and why? I feel like there is too many. It would probably be the lich system. I feel like the lich system is like the one system that's not kinda that good. It's really slow. I don't even know if I would rework it, per se. I would just make it faster. Kuva liches. Kuva and Tenet, to be fair. I think both could deserve a little bit of a touch-up. Especially as they add more weapons to that system. It will kind of have changed in the future updates, yeah.
Can't do anything about that last interference routine. You'll just have to wear it. Maybe I can
I love when they just AoE nullify, because scrambuluses exist. Does this start to scale like Cascade? Where it like scales really, really fast? Or look up the Requiem order, correct. Does Oberon with his team immunity hurt persistence builds with Hunter Adrenaline? Yes. You think so? Okay. $45 is cap? I have no idea. I've literally never capped disruption ever in my life. Which is why I'm doing it. Is this built in your Discord? No, it's just a theory build that I haven't finished putting together yet. It's expensive though, I will tell you that. I'm 90% sure I will just make a regular Wisp build instead. Cause like, I'd rather just have slightly more energy and then press my 2. Because I only need to go invisible or invulnerable if I get hit by a status proc. Because if I'm hit by a status proc, I can just press my 2. Right. Seems like a common downside of persistence builds. Pretty expensive on Umbral Forma, yeah. I mean, to be fair, my Wisp already uses it. Why don't you use Wisp plus Dual Talks? I don't like Dual Talks that much. Plus, I don't know why I would use specifically Dual Talks on her. Like, I could really use whatever weapon. It's Wisp. She's giving you, like, a shit ton of fire rate, and then whatever buff you want to put over her for. Oh, and Breach Surge. Mika hates the Dual Talks. Wrong. I just don't like it that much. It's alright. The fire buff additive with Wisp anyhow? Maybe. I should have brought the compressor, just for fun. There are too many nullifiers in this node. How do they get all the power for these nullifiers? Where is it coming from? Their ass? Do they have kinetic power from farting? Nully juice. What is nully juice? Is it cum? What? No. But it's juice, right? What is nully juice? Comes from nully tree. Ah, tree cum. Yes, it comes from their ass. Nice. Nully tree comes from the nully seed. The seed of the tree. AKA tree cum. Trum if you would. I would, thank you very much, yep. They listen to too many finance podcasts. Definitely. I mean, I bet you that the Corpus already have finance podcasts. But it's just fucking... What's his face? Conehead? The guy who looks like a barrel. It's not Parvos. It's the other shithead. MikaRiversNyot. That's the right one. No. You're thinking of MikaRiversNyot. God, the Hema is so strong. What the fuck? Pinhead Anyo. Yep. Oh.
Routine subverted and you're juiced. Nice. Should have been wanted at least be called into.
Oh. Oh.
Why is no allied call you
Alright.
betrayers anyway?
You gigalag? Why gigalag? Told you that. Would you marry Kodahima though? Yes. Look, okay. Let me be. Hold on. Once I'm off the ceiling, I'll fucking go off. Alright. So let me be clear. If the Kodahima existed in real life, and I was like actually using it like this, and I wanted to, I'd fuck the shit out of that. Smash. The Kodahima can tentacle me any day. Fucking put those things inside of me. This weapon's really fun, chat. I don't know what to tell you. What do you want me to say? The build is in Discord for the Hema? Yes. This weapon, by the way, had lower play rate than like a lot of really shit weapons. Like, when I saw the play rate for this weapon, I was like, it's gonna get another Riven disposition buff. Angst wasn't inside the operator nuke, unfortunately. I just pressed it because I wanted to. I figured he would be there, but he wasn't. And then it did. Well, okay, but like, I'm talking about another one. Banger weapon? Yeah. This thing will get another boost. It probably will. And the reason why is because it's MR17. Yep. It is not a weapon I can suggest to a lot of people, other than like, hey y'all, build this fucking weapon once you get to MR17. It's so powerful. It's stupid. This weapon is dumb. Never use the OG. I mean, the OG also is a pain in the ass to farm. So, fucking god damn, that enemy literally died in half a like, I didn't even finish a full burst on that enemy and it dead. It was dead. Yeah, it's MR17. It's the highest MR weapon in the entire game. So realistically, I'm fine with it being this powerful, but it's still crazy. Go to be Monaco will take maybe 3 years for Dispo 3. It probably won't get any disposition increases because that weapon is already popular. It would be really, really funny if the regular Bubonico didn't get disposition increases, but the Coda version did. Yeah, I know they're all MR17. But the weapons stopped at MR16. They did until Coda weapons existed. Are they considered different weapons for dispositions? Yes. Imagine if the Coda Bubonico came out with the Bubonico's disposition. That'd be wild. Tau status has to be streamlined. I mean, I think it just needs to... Honest to God, I think with the new... Or with, like, the actual update for Tau, we should get Tau status mods. I was meant to know about Kugelich's the moment I turned 18. GG. True. Yeah. Said your weapons would be better. A Tau Shadu would be Gigapog. True. What is disposition anyway? So weapons have specific stats. If your disposition is low, it gets reduced by up to 50%. And if your disposition is high, it gets buffed by up to 50%. So, I think the highest right now is like 1.55, so it's actually 55%. And I think, is it all weapons come out at 50% or is it 55? But yeah, it's mostly underused weapons that get buffed. And like, the Kodahima is, I guess, underused. For some reason. Somehow. Nimble Prime would own a Cybertruck. Why? What specifically about Limbo Prime does that? It has become my go-to primary on Trinity. Oh yeah, for Trinity, absolutely. Many players not being MR17 and having no access to Coda weapons. Yeah. The problem is like, the dual Coda Toxica didn't get a disposition increase because it's being used more than the Kodahima. Being annoying on purpose seems accurate. True. True. Not wrong. I don't know why, but I've never heard anything more factual in my life. Fair, fair. Seemed to me that the Aki course has a disposition of 4 to 5, but it routinely has the most kills of all secondaries. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, dispositions never go down anymore. At least they haven't in years. And I think that's just gonna remain a constant. Forever. Coda weapons worth it? I got like 2 without much thoughts. Yes. Every single Coda weapon is good. When I tested them all, I was like, yeah, these are strong weapons. Very strong weapons. And they don't require incarnates. Like, one of the major reasons why incarnates are stronger than Coda weapons right now is because Coda weapons are low disposition. Like, if the Kodahima had the disposition of the fucking Burstin, this weapon would be like so wildly insane. Because what is the disposition of the person? It's like, what, 1.3? I mean, Coda weapons are just the best out of the three, easily right now. I genuinely, like, out of all of the weapons, when I was using them, the Kuba weapons feel like there's maybe two that, like, compete with Coda weapons. And, like, I think it's the Nucor and, like, only the Sobek on specific frames. Like, outside of that, I don't think those weapons compete with the Coda weapons. Like, the Coda weapons are just that good. This 1.3 go to bed, that's very good, yeah. Tenet weapons, I think might have a couple more options. Cause like, they also have like all the melee weapons, and the melee weapons are really good. Kuba Grappler is pretty solid too. Yeah, but Coda don't have any arc guns to compare it to. So the Grappler is like weird. Yeah. So for like, for Tenet weapons, they have the Glaxion, the Cycron, the Archiplasmor, the Plinks, which is really good for single target. They have all the Tenet melees as well. So they've got Agendis and Exec, which are both really powerful weapons. The Grigori, which surprised me with how strong it was. Like, Tenet weapons have so many, and I haven't even tried half of them. Like, I haven't tried the Tenet Flux Rifle. People ask me if that weapon is good. I have no idea. I put 5 form on it. That's it. But like, that was to get Master Rank. We'll work on those soon. Those might be like a sometime this week thing. Because like, Tenet Kuba and Coda weapons are so important to have builds for. I get asked those so often. Flux Rifle bangs? Hell yeah. I'm in. Why did Tenet Envoy use so much? Didn't get into it. Didn't get to it yet. I'd also like to know the answer. I think it's to do with like something AFKing. I don't know. I want to say the reason why is because it auto reloads when you swap weapons. So if you like fire it a bunch and then swap weapons, it will reload while you're not using it. It's not used so much as it's in AFK farm strats on Asian servers to farm relics and void survival. Ah, that makes sense. I'd like to know what that strategy is, mostly so that when people ask I can talk about it, although I can then like suggest people not to do it so that they don't get banned. The same as Wukong, basically, yeah. It's so interesting seeing, like, AFK strategies at the top of the kill leaderboards. It's so funny. I was so caught off guard by the top stats. I honestly knew it was going to be Wukong. Wukong's always up there. Can say that again about people being untrusted. Yeah. Imagine if DE just removed the top one from the review. I mean, they could do that. It would be a good way to, like, avoid people knowing about things.
Safety's off. We've hit a clown car. Here we go.
I wouldn't see why they would, but... Insert key. Chat, who's got my key? Put it in me. Who's got it? Where is it? Wukong's the most one doing cap missions? Really? Level cap? I don't even think Wukong is that good at level cap. Never see Wukong players though, I don't know where they are. Okay. So a major reason why he's like one of the most played. I'll tell you this. Super popular in Oceania. Yeah, he's a level cap user. I'd like to know what builds they're using for level cap. Because, like, when I've done level cap on Wukong, it was the most uncomfortable shit I've ever done in my life. It's fucking annoying. That shit's not good. What are they doing to survive? Is it Defy? Is it literally just Defy? Are Mago mods worth trying to get? Yes. Specifically the ones from... Thermia fractures, that's it. Thank you, Citruk. Yeah, those ones are like... I want to say pseudo-free, but definitely get those. The ones from Robololist are like less important, although they're useful here and there. I think the ones from Robololist are like Daikyu... the Daikyu headshot mod or whatever. And the Furex one, yeah. But the Furex one is basically only worth using for Mesa. Oh, does it work on Heldren? I actually haven't tested. It doesn't work on Titania, I know that. It do? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think the best one is Amalgam Barrel Diffusion. Because for secondaries that can use it, it's so much parkour speed. It's fucking 60%, it's so much. Put that shit on Uriel. It works. It's fucking so much movement speed. Use the Furex on your rally for some fun fire rate numbers. That makes sense. Thermi fractures maybe 2 times ever. Well, the fun thing is, like, once you've gotten all the rewards once, you never need them again.
Can't do anything about that last interference routine. You'll just have to wear it. Maybe that will catch the next one.
So this is still killing at the same speed. 40 to 47 rounds on level cap disruption according to Google. Okay. I mean, I'm not in a rush to like clear this or whatever. I'm just curious. Wukong's Stathless influence was wrathful advance because cap with 2-3 swings with no combo. That's pretty good. I want like a chronic Wukong player, like, where are they getting the information to like play Wukong? Are they just doing it without like the internet, or is like there a content creator that's talking about it in China? What do we... Oh. It's being revealed to them in a dream. Gotcha. Like, I also wouldn't be surprised if, DE made Wukong like a starter frame in China. Like, it would actually be so fucking smart of them to do that. Holy shit, they need to do that. Wait a second. Make them have the starter frames of Nezha, Wukong, and like, I don't know what else does like Excalibur. It doesn't even matter. Wukong players like to tell everyone that Wukong is the only frame that can do spy missions. I mean, I'm just gonna do the spy mission faster on Titania. It's fine. But yeah, I get it. He's just the easiest. Kome? Is Kome... Oh, I guess yeah. Although I still... That one's probably not a good starter frame. So... As much as I wish Kome was like a good starter, she's super not a good starter frame. She needs so much investment. Zatanna, I'm in disruption. Do it yourself. What? What? Did I miss something Zatanna said? Holy. Check DM. Oh my god. I see. Alright, there you go. You're welcome. Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted, Zatanna? Where are you at? Really good for surviving your first couple of RBs. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, she could still get one shot, right? By RBs. Early RBs. The thigh squish. Yep. What, Susanoo for the next Asian deity name frame? They could, yeah. They could. Owie. That's like one of the first times I've been knocked over this whole run. You joined at a great time. Meow. Hi Zat, how you doing? Are you streaming? What? No, you're not live yet. I'm curious, I just looked it up because you wasn't sure how many rounds it took. Did you DC by the way, Landon? You been Cyanax pilled yet? I haven't tried it yet, no. I think we're like 450 weapons out of like 800. And there's still weapons that people are like, hey, have you tried this one? Have you done this one? I think the most frustrating ones to me is like when people are like, build the Viper. I'm like, that's a gun. It's a gun. Is it just as good without health tanking and necrophagic vigor? Yes. Honestly, the necrophagic mod is good if you have minimum health. Like if you're Noko, you did DC, okay. Like if you're Noko and have no health mods and stuff, it's still good on that. Like it's not gonna be as good, obviously, but it is still crazy. Viper normal good, dual Viper can suck my ass. Alright, well. Fair enough. Good point. Fair enough. EFV5 Jupiter, one of my favorite weapons. I think I have built that. I'd have to check. Honestly, at a certain point, once I'm done like the important weapons, I'm gonna do a just alphabetical for the rest of them. It's like there's a lot of weapons that are just not interesting. But it's mostly a lot of like old assault rifles and stuff. Like the Tiburon isn't interesting unless you use the augment, which makes it interesting. Why does your Wisp have no shield? I'm using persistence. I wanted to try it. I don't know if it's like better or worse than just regular Wisp. It's kind of annoying in this run because it's so many nullifiers and stuff. But I haven't died yet, so it's like strong enough, I guess. Is there a nullifier in the ground there? I think there's a nullifier stuck in the ground. It will be clear, it will be dog water, let's be clear. Wait, Tiburon? I mean, because Tiburon's not that bad. It has a headshot multiplier that scales with acuity. So it's like actually pretty good. You can make it do like 5 or 6 million damage. I mean, not saying it's comfortable, because I don't like how uncomfortable it is. But there are like a lot of weapons that are trash. I will give it that. Okay, maybe not level cap easily. I think the Tiburon is like pretty okay. And if you like put it on a gun frame, it can do level cap, sure. Oh. What? I'm gonna stug it. Hi, Barty. Why are we stugging? Barty. It's so fun, like, linking that old Stug video. Because I get to see how bad my fucking editing was back then. And also my recording was so bad. Mika said it too. I did. Oh, it was that. How was your front page stream yesterday? Stug me, build Poppy. Oh, alright. What's your opinion on Vor? Like Captain Vor? I don't know. 0 white supremacist is a big W compared to last time? Hell yeah. Fucking... yeah, that sucks. I fucking hate that. Like, let me just be normal on the internet, please. I just want to be a normal community, having fun times. You ever turn off hollow mode? Yeah, we did. Are you a sentient? Yes? I am sentient, I think. At least mostly. Don't teleport me, don't teleport me, don't teleport me, okay. Mostly is wild. Yeah, mostly. Sounds like something a sentient would say. I think they would just say no. And then try to, like, gaslight you. Whereas I'm like... I don't know, I guess? Sort of? I'm, like, partially sentient. We really farming. Yeah, we're trying level cap for the first time, really. It's not just for relics, but... I mean, we're getting a bunch of Axie relics anyways. Felt some blessing plus persistence on Wisp, whereas giving up Molt too much. I mean, giving up Bellicose... I think I would probably put in, like... I don't know, 8. You'd probably just go Augmented instead. I think it's too important. The amount of strength she gets is, like, also just equaling to health and health regen. I think the more important part for persistence is health regen for her. Congrats on the announcement, thank you. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited for tomorrow. It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna start the stream with, like, stats, because I like stats. And I'm autistic, so... Ow. Like I just lasered my ass. I missed every single shot. I was so bothered with level cap. I've level capped lots, just not on disruption before. It's I don't know, it's okay. It seems fine. Disruption and survival, and very recently, but that was a fair few years ago. I get that. It's very relaxed. It is. I do wish Disruption had more reasons to run it. Like, why can this node not get a relic? Why does this mission not have a relic? This mission straight up can't roll a Fissure. We need on the official disruption. Yes. Agree. We also need fissures for 1999. Was in the survey last year. I would love it. I mean, they're just so fun. I don't know. Like, I do like Disruption. I just... Currently there's like... It feels like there's no reason to level cap it. It just feels like a waste of time. I mean, I'm not wasting my time, I'm getting relics, but still. The fissures aren't in 1999. I think, lore-wise, it doesn't technically make sense. Oh, this is already done. Goodbye, violence. Taste arrows. Like in Field Path, they still scale with player count, which you're not supposed to, as in one player gets one player worth of spawns. The spawn density is also way lower than a traditional Field Path mission. Disruption spawn rates? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they definitely feel weird. This is... I think these enemies are, like, fine? density now, but it feels like it wasn't like this earlier. Yeah, there's so many nullifiers. Honestly, I would fuck with an Omnia Railjack. Holy. Although the monkey paw curls and we're getting fucking defense and survival Omnia Fissures in Railjack. Actually, defense wouldn't be so bad, but survival would be shitty. Railjack, ew. I disagree. Railjack is fun. Yeah, I'm using the Kodahima. I've had so many people ask. I thought that was a white key. I got baited. On my Railjack, what you actually do, you know, the Railjack parts of the mission instead of having to board to do a regular gameplay loop would be nice. Agreed. Agreed. Imagine if it was just like you just jump from zone to zone every time you do one. And it just like warps in a whole new objective. Actually so cool. Oh shit, there is! Okay, hold on. That's not bad. I forgot that that was covering Mahima. This is my bad. This is my bad. That's why I keep getting asked questions. That makes sense. I forgot. So just Descendia but Railjack? Sure. Endless Skirmish would be super cool. Yeah. Omnia Fisher, but the Necromech missions. Oh my god. Those would be fucking horrific. I think I would do them once. Just because I think it would be interesting. Oh. What do I have? Blue key. The blue key's this way. Somewhere.
You're about due for more of those interference routines. Demo units too.
Fucking, this does too much damage. Orphix, that's the one. That's the name of that mission. That fuck-ass mission. God, I don't like those missions. Like, they're only okay once you have a fully built Necromech. But, like, have fun. Great Railjack is fine unless you have to pug it. True. Actually very true. I've never pugged it, so my opinion is probably skewed. Fucking okay. Omnia Fisher, Purita Rebellion, and Descendia. Honestly, I could see Purita Rebellion getting an Omnia Fisher. That would be really fun. I like, after like 3 objectives or something, you'd open a relic. Pseudo Omnia, because it's like there is an end, but I'm willing to make an essentials guide for Railjack so that others may learn to love it like you do. So the thing is, like, nothing's changed for Railjack since it came out, really. So all of the old guides that are on it are still fine. Like, the build I'm using on my Railjack is still the same build that I grabbed from Brozheim fucking when it came out. Like, it's still like the same thing. So like any of those guides are like still fine. if you see any Railjack guides, the only thing that's changed is that like one node got taken out of the star chart for it. Check my Railjack once a year. It hasn't changed in years. Yep. It literally just like I think I would want to change one specific thing in my Railjack today, but I'm kind of too lazy. Cause like there's one change that I would make, and it would be to make Corpus Railjack easier. Because there's like a certain gun you can swap to that pierces the shields from those shitty cruise ships. I've done the Ignis Wraith video or build before. Yes, I think my Ignis Wraith build is in Discord. Quality of life, not mechanics. Yeah. Yeah. I want to make a worthy fire breath that my Chroma can actually use. Are you talking about using his one? Good luck. That sounds like a pain in the ass. I think if you want to like build his one, you actually subsume over Vex armor to put on Roar. Because I don't think Vex armor affects it, but Roar does. So you're gonna have like a Chroma player's seething. Izu Ignis instead. I subsumed his one for Nourish. Oh, okay. Correction, Gloom, Immortal Chroma. Yep, that makes sense. I still hate Gloom. I still think Gloom is uncomfortable. Ignis Wraith is not in Discord. Interesting. That's weird. I miss Shruma? Nice Shruma. He made me flip. Worst part of Gloom is that it sucks on Sevagoth. It's so funny that it sucks on Sevagoth. It's a Fisher event. Come back from time to time, or do I need to do 100 now for the Opticore? It comes back. Yeah, and it saves progress. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Trying to like... I want to finish this. This is taking longer than I thought. I wanted to hit this level cap in like an hour. Or like 2 hours, or like an hour and like 30 minutes or something, like Cascade. But it takes so much longer than I thought. Honestly, really the only build change to the Ignis that I did is I put Crux on it, and Crux is great on it, so yep. I think I saw 100 million in there somewhere. You're close, it's gonna scale giga fast in the next couple? Yeah. Usually does.
Can't do anything about that last interference routine. You'll just have to wear it. Maybe I can catch the next one.
Corporate style is super big. If you want quick disruption, Kappa and Setna is usually a better bet. I will learn that for the next time. Does Kappa Setna drop Axie relics, out of curiosity? I don't think it does, right? It's like Neo and something else. Which weapon is that? The Kodahima. Instead of Warframe build stuff, how do you get your damage numbers looking like that? I think I have basic numbers. Or are you talking about the compact numbers? In your settings, type in compact. And then there's like a compact numbers thing. faster, so you get about the same axes per minute. Okay. And it's also not Corpus, which is fantastic. Is it up there, Sir? Yeah, it is. Yes, but it does have Noxus, which is not so good if not running persistence. Fair? Fair enough. That still exists, it's not a big deal, but hey, oh, yeah. Yeah, I get you. Alright, yellow key. Honestly though, I'm kind of surprised at how comfortable this level cap is with Wisp. I think it's just because like she's just invisible like 90% of the time. I'm only visible when I want to be, when I'm shooting. I haven't tried overcharge on Ignis yet, Ignis Ray. So you could be right, I don't know. The only problem is like the primary overcharge is probably going to be better. And the reason why is because the mod is very overstated. The only downside is trying to stay at 100% or staying above 90% energy with over 1,000 energy. Right? That's the problem with overcharge. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's like much more inconsistent than Crux, right? You're priming for your Panzers, make it easier as well for the human to hit more damage. I mean, it's priming viral, which my Hema already hits viral, so it's not really doing that much. Okay. Hi Ian, how you doing? Only going 855 energy. I mean, 855 is still a lot, right? What the fuck? Ingus. Oh, this way. Oh, he rests himself. Good. Okay. I'm so tired. I'm a little tired. My throat hurts. Arcane Blessing plus Persistence. I don't have Persistence. I don't have Blessing on this build. This build is like surprisingly low amount of investment for the armor and stuff. The only downside is like fucking owie. You need to pay a lot of attention to your buffs. I actually don't have a problem with that though. Oh, I got your roar. Well, now I'm just doing casually like 6 times damage. Yep. Make sure you get some good sleep tonight. Yeah, I have to work a little bit tonight before I actually chill. Because I want to have 2 shorts edited. I made one today, and like half of another that I'm kind of not that happy with, but like it's gonna be a filler short. I just want to have something. And then I've got a couple of ideas from like V1s. Like I'm gonna talk about the seer. I think a seer short would be really funny, especially because like I can just be like the mighty seer and have that guy comment and freak out because I think it's actually funny. Funny enough, I want to make another Hema short. Because apparently this weapon isn't known well enough. Try putting the helmet ability on Kome? Which helmets? What are you talking about? Which helmets are you putting on Kome? Also, punch through? So fucking underrated. It's kinda wild. I fucking love Shred. Prime Shred is one of my favorite primary mods. I could always just repost a short. I could just take my old Melee Influence one that didn't do well last week and repost it. That one didn't do well because I made a mistake in it, by the way. The ending, like, subscribe bit was, like, too long. Shred is on every weapon that can have punch through for me? Yeah. Zana punch through? Zana punch through is so fucking good. Is this the... It is the blue key. I'm addicted to Zadas. $299% multi-shot. Yeah, so for reference, galvanized multi-shot, right, is like what, 110 plus 120? And it's like really, really hard to beat that kind of thing. Being adds 1 second? Yeah. I getcha. Other weapons that are funny with Zadas. So many weapons are funny with Zadas. I fucking love Zadas. Zadas Whisper is such a good time. Fucking owie. Is it downside? What? Huh? Tried Kulme Sickening Pulse. I have seen it. I've not tried it. It kinda doesn't look that fun. As weird as it sounds. Is your Panther a 4x4? Yes. Your gun does that. I hate those shields. This is the Hema. Let's go to Hema. Whoa. Oh, do I have enough damage for this? Yep. Sure do. I don't think I had my one buff. I think I was not paying attention. Almost made it to level cap without dying. I literally died at level cap. You had to prime? Goddamn. Oh, alright. I want to know how good this weapon is at level cap disruption. 'Cause it's funny. Good enough. That's the answer. It's good enough at level cap disruption. That is the answer. Honestly, Wisp's invisibility is so underrated. Fucking infinite DPS Hema, yeah. I had to reload because I ran out of ammo because I was stupid and didn't reload beforehand. We can go after this one. Out we go. Hour and 42. That's not bad. What the fuck? This fucking running away. Because he knows he's about to get his ass kicked. It still take 2 to 3 hours to hit level cap disruption. No, it took 1 hour and 43 minutes. We're capped.
Turns. Dig in. Way out
Hi, Yukumi. How you doing?
to hit the path.
Oh, it's not real dumb. I didn't realize Wisp had an invis. Yeah, it's her whole passive. If she's in the air, she's invisible. That is a lot of relics. Only a little longer than Cascade, yeah. Yeah, that is like a shitload of relics. Your short jokes are insane in a bad way. Thanks. If we optimized the run, it would probably be faster, yeah. Without having a DC and stuff. You plan to get a model with full control someday, you know, with motion capture? No. Only a little longer than Fisher Cascade. If you do normal Cascade, it's about 1 hour to cap. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna end a little early today. I am tired and I have a long day tomorrow and I'd like to get off and get some stuff done before we do anything. That's Cascade that just popped. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Big cascades. There is not that many people online. A bunch of people doing different stuff today. What villain is your favorite for the HEMA? I have electricity, but you could also do Tarkling because I'm using it for corrosive. If you have a Riven that gives you dual statuses, like if you have a Riven that gives you toxin and electricity, go magnetic. Yeah, so tomorrow, YouTube, we will not be streaming on YouTube, we will be only on Twitch. Unfortunately, that is within the terms of service I had to sign to get front page on Twitch. So, if I do stream on YouTube tomorrow, they would take away my front page and or ban me. So, I don't know what they would do, but I'm not doing it. Oh, we aren't streaming on YouTube tomorrow. So if you want to check me out, you'll have to come over to Twitch. I apologize. At least you read the TOS. I did. This time I did for sure. But yeah. So tomorrow is going to be the start of our charity event. So it's gonna be to like, okay, let me do this before we really go. Let me do this. Just want to yap about this really quick. Okay. Tomorrow. That's a big tomorrow. Hold on, let me make that just a little smaller. Okay. Tomorrow, or I guess 27th of Jan to the 8th of February is a charity event. Alright. So yeah, between the 27th and the 8th, there's going to be a couple of things happening. I'm going to be doing a couple of events here and there. Mostly it'll be like new stuff for the stream and new stuff that like I'm adding so that you guys can enjoy and all that kind of stuff. Like we'll be getting a couple of new redeems, and tomorrow we'll be going over stats, and there's a whole video I've got to talk about. Like, it's gonna be a good time. I also might be streaming in a different outfit. We'll see. Maybe not tomorrow, but at least the next day I'll try. I'll do what I can. And that starts tomorrow. It's kicked off with front page of Twitch. So yeah, if you've never heard of it, Twitch allows front page, or Twitch allows partners to apply for front page spots. And that basically means that we're gonna have like a lot more viewers. I may not say anything, it does kind of just happen from time to time. Oh yeah, so tomorrow, actually, marks 1 year of streaming. So yeah, that's why it starts. That's why it's tomorrow. Happy birthday. Well, you can see that on the 8th. Because it's 1 year of streaming all the way until my birthday. That's the event. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we got going on tomorrow. 1 year old and not a billion viewers. Well, I mean, we'll look at stats tomorrow, but like, I think we're nearing on like 20 million YouTube views or something. Like, it's really high. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Anyways, I didn't know that he got a new model, but we're gonna raid Sir Chris. We're gonna raid Sir Chris. He actually has a full model. Last time I raided him, he had a PNG, and he actually has a full, like, dapper ghost model. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Yeah, anyways. I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. Today was fun. I'm really, really glad we got all those Kuva weapons done. Holy, that's so much work. Okay. But yeah, tomorrow will be alt account, so we won't be building weapons. It's gonna be easier for me to keep track of stream that way. Can you explode Twitch chat before you go? No, but I can spin them. Whoops. Do you want me to spin them? Get spinned. Spinned. Get spun, idiots. Okay. Alright, well. Rude. Well, good night, everybody. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye. 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 Sleep well, everybody.